Yo, come on, man. What you mean you don't want to ride with me, nigga?
Say you fucking car, man. Ride my car.
Yo, why you
Say niggas won't
get the fucking car, man? Get the fucking car. Get the car.
Don't let the dirty, you can ride with me now. Niggas that put the scream out, they die for me now.
Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Then in exchange when we fuck them hoes.
Let the punks know. Don't let the dirty, you can ride with me now. Niggas that put the scream out, they die for me now.
Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Then in exchange when we fuck them hoes. Competitor blows the throne. To my foes, no love shown. Get disposed of, blasted full glow. My unknown tendencies to match my cum. Getting wicked with my ski mask, wanna stash and dump. My niggas run, I'm the last one standing, the rest die. Victims of my lethal chrome cannon, west side. Though it's worldwide, no one can deny my views. Tracked to my very fabric once the plastic flew. 5 shots changed my whole life. Clothes were slick. Niggas die by my orders when I wrote this shit. Though we go back like wild nights and Latin daughters. Niggas tried to kill me, and I fed their wife and their daughters. Blaze the weed, drink they seeds. Gave them cash, pass the flame and let the game go rolling past. Why you change? It's a cold world, taught me life. Retaliation proves niggas never caught me right. Say they shot me in my nuts. I done luck quick. Bullshit, nigga, cause I'm still fucking yo bitch. Niggas got me twisted in the bad way. Why you change? Fuck with me. All this shit pay. Nigga, fuck the fame.
Don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas that with the scream out, they die for me now.
Only got one click. We outlaws on the rough. Fair exchange when we fuck them hoes.
Let the punks know.
One love, one nation. One love, one nation.
Now outlaw morals is the click boss player, Mr. Machiavelli. I be that Bonnie putting 20 gauge to your belly. Now can you tell me what's my next move? Say you're in the game, but you don't know the rules, fool. You call my name in vain as I proceed to issue the pain. And mortally insane, so I guess the goddamn trigger hand kinda twitchy. Niggas acting kinda bitchy, but they pass on by, cause I got killers with me. Deep in the midst, no snitches or witnesses. Just a gangster party with the deadliest constituents.
This outlaw, bitch, what the fuck? You didn't know? Kids of cash flow, noble with that criminal flow. You nervous, Nelly ass niggas belly up in the river. No disser, niggas getting baby with some flippers. We put it down, roll around, till we find you one half. Put the history back, to remind you. Top, yeah, bring the lingo to the creek. Taste me like a Pringle, sneaking through your chimney like Chris Kringle. On some shit, give me feeding at the ice clink. Clingle loud, I've been a thug, shooting slugs since a child, and still wild.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas that put the scream, how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas that put the scream, how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks
Now
know.
when people like them bumping their head to this, you wonder why you wanted anything instead of this. We've been making you back for many years already. Rock steady and cut. Many niggas took confetti, but I just wanna blaze it up. Whether it's the mic or a split, yes, my gift is to amaze you one. Thought I couldn't come for 10, my friend, but guess what? I slay niggas and still saving my best nut. But you better cover your rhyme, cause you never know when I spit it out, it starts and flow in. I drop rhymes that grow like trees you're smoking. Eardrums feel like lungs, your brain's choking. Just let it soak in, seep in, creepin'. I'm keeping all you motherfuckers in the deep end. You want a trip, then I got luggage. I'll stuff you in and send you off, cause you ain't rugged.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas that put the scream, how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas that put the scream, how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. Let the fucks know. Let the punks know. Let the punks know. The only way to change me is let me blow my brains out, stuck in the middle of the game to get the pain out. Pray to my God every day, but he don't listen. The poverty bothers me. My mama's working wonders in the kitchen, listen, I can hear her crying in the bedroom, praying for money, whenever get will she be dead soon. Am I wrong for wishing I was somewhere else at 13, can't feed myself? Can I blame daddy cause he left me? Wish he would've hung too much like him. So my mama don't love me on my own at an early age. I'm getting paid in them straps so I never be afraid. Where did I go astray? I'm hanging in the back streets, running with G's and dope things where they jack me. Can't turn back. My eyes on the prize, I got nothing to lose. Everybody gotta die, say goodbye to the bad guy. That when you fuck when you pass by. Block, block, on the block, let the glass fly. Do or die, walk a mile in my shoes and you be crazy. With nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose. 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 Nothing to lose. I thank the Lord for my many blessings. Though I'm stressed to keep the best for protection. From the barrel of a Smith & Wesson. And all my niggas in the pen, here we go again. Ain't nothing separating us but my Mac 10. Born in the ghetto as a hustler. Hold up, straight soldier. Bucking at them busters, no matter how you try, niggas never die. We just retaliate with hate, then we multiply. See me striking down the block, getting homeless. Bobbing like a motherfucker, living like I don't wanna. Ain't no stopping at the red lights. I'm sideways, thug life, motherfucker, crime pace. Let the cops put their lights on. Chase me, nigga, zigzagging through the freeway. Race me, nigga, in the high-speed chase with the law. The realest motherfucker that you ever saw. I'm living raw till they bury me, don't worry me. I'm high, living like I ain't afraid to die.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Hustler and Muscular in the building, also known as the H to the N to the M, dropping some gems, stomping harder than a pair of Timbs. How's everybody doing out there? Happy Sunday morning to everybody out there, even though it's a cold Sunday morning over here where I'm at least. Hopefully, y'all, everyone's having a good day. Hopefully, everyone's out there doing well. Salute to everybody for coming in. Oh, salute to Mr. and Mrs. He said. He said, she said. Good morning to you, fam. Glad you could stop by. Anybody want to donate? My Cash App is right there, pinned to the top. You don't have to, but a few donations here or there will be very much appreciated. His information to my Instagram. If anybody want to donate. Anybody want to go to Instagram, add me on there. That way you can stay up to date for whenever I go live or whenever I'm going to do another live show. Everybody back there listening, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Hold on, give me a second. All right. Once again, salute to everybody that's out there listening. And for any first timers out there, as far as the language is concerned, when you come on my show, remember, keep the foul language at a minimal. I will allow some foul language and some fuckery on my show, but please, for the sake of the YouTube community, keep the foul language and nasty words at a minimal. That's all I ask as far as language is concerned. All right. With that being said, let me just put this message out here real quick for anybody listening.
like, comment, and subscribe, because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
All right, please make sure you do that. Please make sure.
The question is.
Oh, my bad. Now, before we begin, I just got one question for everybody out there.
The question is, are you ready?
And now, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, let's get ready to rumble. Now, let's talk about this. So today's topic, AI sex bots. Anybody back there listening in, I'm pretty sure you heard about this. We're starting to move on to into an era of AI technology, whether it be by computer virtual reality or whether it be by living, breathing, more or less AI technology. Either way you look at it, AI technology is starting to take over. Now we have something called AI sex bots that are kind of on the horizon in other parts of the world. So now this begs the question, are AI sex bots going to be a new thing as far as the dating market is concerned? He said computer coochie. Well, may as well. This is our topic of discussion, Mr. He said. What are your thoughts on AI sex bots becoming a new thing or a new world order of dating? Oh, salute, Mahogany. Glad you thought of me. I don't mind when you come over here to bother me. Glad you could stop by. So anybody back there listening, what are your thoughts on AI sex bots becoming the new world order of dating? I mean, the dating market's already fucked up as it is. So do y'all think that adding AI into the mix is really gonna make things better or make things even worse? I mean, it's bad enough, in my humble opinion, it's bad enough that social media has already fucked up the dating market. It's bad enough that you have people that rather be online talking from a distance instead of engaging in physical man-to-man or man-to-woman contact or whatever. Now we're going to add AI into the picture, which is basically simulating the experience of talking to real people without talking to real people. Ain't that about some shit? Mahogany says, salute. Yeah, I remember that song, Computer Love. And it's kind of funny because when that song came out back in the 80s, people barely, we had computers, but people barely had them. Yeah, take me back to the good old days where we actually went outside, got off our lazy asses, went outside and actually met people and actually engaged in people. There was no such thing as computer love back in the day. 30 years ago when online dating was not even a thing yet. There was no such thing as computer love. So you got a better chance of being catfished 25, 30 years ago than you do today. Now, thanks in part to video chat services, there's no excuse for catfishing or being catfish. But I hear people have ways of still making that shit happen. He says salute to you, Mahogany. She said that's one of her favorite songs. Yeah, Computer Love. It's a classic. It is truly a classic. So do y'all think AI sex bots are going to be a new thing? I mean, social media has already given women less incentive to engage in men and up their standards. So don't you think sex bots will give more or less the same kind of incentives to men to not engage in women? I mean, one could argue that, hey, when it comes to sex bots, the only reason a man would deal with a sex bot is because he doesn't have the confidence. He doesn't have the intelligence to deal with real women. So he wants to get a sex bot that he can control and program into doing whatever he wants it to do because he doesn't have a taste to get with a real woman. Well, that's one way to look at it. That might just be one way to look at it, because there are some dudes out there who have no game. But another way to look at it is, what about the men out here who are doing something for themselves, got their game up, doing all the right things, yet they still have a hard time trying to meet women? I mean, are men seriously the ones who made the stupid ass rules and set the standards for dating? No, we're not. It's our women. And when you got a lot of women out here who make all these dumbass standards as far as what a man needs to do, and make the relationship more about her and less about the both of them, that could be a problem. So why would I take a sex bot that I can basically, program to be whatever I want it to be, act however I want it to be, and be this woman, this perfect woman that I want? I mean, we talk about how men want to control women and all this kind of stuff. So getting a sex bot insinuates that. Well, ask yourself this question, ladies. Would you rather a man, get a sex bot that he can program into being whatever he wants it to be? Or would you rather that man try to deal with an organic woman and have to kind of mold her, tame her into being whatever he wants it to be as far as being a good woman is concerned? I'm going with the former. I'd rather you just leave. I mean, thanks to AI sex bots, you could say men can now leave real women alone, let them do whatever they want to do, and go find an AI sex bot that you can program to be this good woman. So you would think you would think that this is how should I put it? It's like a weight's been lifted off their shoulders, both of our shoulders. I ain't got to stress myself out pondering whether or not I should get into a relationship or get married, because what if my woman is not what I want her to be? What if I meet her, then she puts on an act, whatever the fuck it may be, and I got to deal with that kind of stress? And women don't have to deal with the stress of having to feel oppressed, and feel like the men are being misogynistic, feel like men just want to control and dominate them because they'll be dealing with AI robots that they can make be whatever they want them to be. So you would think it'd be less weight on both our shoulders, but who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? He says it's a tactic, divide and conquer. Don't fall for it, people. Customer service ain't nothing like a human. Maybe. I'm not saying people should rush out and get these damn things, but I am saying I understand why they're becoming a thing now. I can kind of understand. I mean, come on, it's kind of already happening. I saw a story about a year ago about a Brazilian woman who got married to a rag doll and decided to have a baby by it. He says here, opportunist in a relationship never works. No, it doesn't. No, it really doesn't. Oh, salute to Jason Washington. We say greetings from Germany. Salute to the Germans out there. And matter of fact, salute to all my overseas brothers and sisters joining me today. Jason says it's already promoted over here. Damn. Look at that. It's already happening in Germany. So I guess in Germany, sex bots are already a thing. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Over here in America, it's not quite. It's being promoted more or less, but it's not quite a thing like it is in Germany. I mean, remember, other parts of the world are more advanced compared to us Americans, or Western society. So it's no surprise that it's already blowing up in other parts of the world. But Jason, now that you're here, what do you think? Do you think sex bots are going to be a new thing? I mean, I don't know how things are in Germany. I've never been to Germany, but I got some people. When I was in the military, I had soldiers that went over to Germany, and they said that the women there are pretty open and easier to deal with. So I can't imagine other parts of the world having this issue. But then again, who knows? Every company got its issues. Oh, you want to come up and discuss it? Okay. Well, I'll drop the link in a little bit. Because you got a lot to say on this. So yeah, today's topic, do you think AI sex bots are going to be the new world order of dating? Please come up here. Well, matter of fact, let me just drop the link right now, because I do want to get some polarizing opinions on this whole thing. I mean, we already have, technology has already changed the dating market, for better or for worse, depending on how you look at it. And there's a link for anybody that want to come up and talk about this with me. I mean, it's already changed the dating market for better or for worse. So do y'all think that adding AI sex bots, as in robots that more or less simulate the experience of talking to real people, is going to make or break the dating market? Let me know what you think in the comments, or come up here and talk about this with me. It's up to you. I mean, when you consider how broken our dating market is, it doesn't surprise me that this is going to be a new thing. I'd rather have a woman I can program to be loyal to me, program to be good to me, and program to love me for me, than have to put my trust in some human female that's just gonna, than to put my trust in some human female, not knowing if she can be trusted, not knowing if she's gonna love me for me, and then finding out years later she was just putting on an act. Because you hear all these stories about women using and abusing men, and men and women more or less using and abusing each other. This kind of stuff happens way too many times, all because they dealt with women that they thought were good people. You hear this kind of stuff all the time. What the funk? Is that you? Oh, I saw you on camera. My bad. So yeah, that's you. Long time no see. I can barely hear you. Yeah, your audio is a little. I can barely hear you. Hey, hop off and come back in and fix your audio. I can barely hear you, man.
Okay, how's that?
That's a little better. Oh. Well, he'll probably come back up. But I do. By the way, salute to What the Funk. I had no idea that was him. If y'all don't quit changing y'all names and stuff like that, shoot. Anyways, as I was saying, that's today's topic of discussion. AI sex bots. Are they going to be the new world order of dating? All right. Yeah, I got you a little clearer. What's good? You ain't got to come up for my show, but it's good to see you. How you been?
Man, great. It's been awesome, actually. A really good year, and everything's going great. But loving this topic that's a little bit outside the box. So let's have a discussion.
All right. I mean, you're kind of breaking up a little bit, but
Yeah, 1 second. Let me try one more thing. I'll come out and come back in.
All right.
Hi.
Oh, salute to you, my girl.
Hey.
Let me give a shout out goes to Mahogany. Glad you thought of me. You know the man when you come to bother me. Salute to you, my girl. Salute to you.
Thank you. I am not. Oh, is that me? I hope it's not me.
I hope not. So what's your take on this whole thing? Today's topic, you think AI sex bots are going to be a new thing? What do you think?
Well, no. I wanted to talk. You said a few things, and I wanted to talk about some of the things you were saying. And then I wish I had longer. I have an appointment that I might cancel. I still got the flu, honey. And I'm like, I don't even know if I can go to this appointment. But what you were saying, some of the things that you were saying about, people not sure about marriage, because sometimes they can be in a marriage and things can change and it just happens out of the blue. Let me be the first to say that it does not just happen out of the blue. There's always signs. Unfortunately, people, men and women, we don't always catch the signs. A lot of times people are begging and pleading before they go through a divorce. I think it could happen out of the blue, but I think that that's so rare. I think when people actually are honest with themselves and they step back and they look, because most of the time before a person files divorce, usually they have voiced something verbally that's wrong, that's bothering them. There's a reason, and it could start off as something simple. Something is, could you come home a little earlier? You're getting home too late. I'm here every day with the kids. Then it becomes a nagging thing. And the next thing you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years have gone by and this person files for divorce and the person is like, oh my God, why do you want a divorce? But really it's been in front of your face the whole time. And the person has been begging and pleading for you to make some changes. So it doesn't, I've heard that a lot, that it just happens out of the blue a lot. I've been married. I was married for, I want to say we were married for about 13 years. I don't know, because we were separated for
13.
Yeah, but we were separated much that time, at least half that time. I would say we stayed together the first 5 years of my son's life. Then I went into the military, so we weren't living together then. He would come and visit. And then we got back together for a few years. Then we separated again. We tried it again, so it wasn't a consistent 13 years. But I'm gonna say this. There were plenty of conversations, plenty of arguments, plenty of mediations. There were plenty of opportunities before anyone just filed for divorce. So, I know that's being said on social media, but a lot of the people that say that are usually people who have never been married, never went through a divorce. It does not.
Yours truly.
Yeah, it does not. Well, I'm not talking about you, sweetheart. Because I was watching. I was watching some other channels, and they said it like, oh, I just don't know where that happened. Sometimes we get caught in our own thing, and men and women, and we let our spouse we kind of leave them out of the loop. Our spouse might be coming to us, telling us something's wrong, but we don't always catch on that something's wrong. Like my husband, he came to me and he said, listen, I'm tired of you coming to bed, dressed like a boy. I want you to dress sexy. And eventually I
dressed like a boy.
Oh yeah. After I had my son, because it's all baby all day. I was a stay-at-home mom for a while, so it's baby, baby, baby. So why do I need to dress up for the baby? So I would have on a lot of times just a t-shirt, sweatpants. And, he told me, he said, I want. Yeah. So, no, I'm saying.
You ain't got no sexy leggings or yoga pants to put on to impress that man.
No, after you have a baby, you're leaking from the breast, because I breastfed. It's not as glamorous. And that's the thing, too. I'm not going to be too long-winded. I'm about to hop down. Television just does not. The media does not portray married life the way it really is, but I don't think it's as bad as the way people on social media make it. Because at the same time, like, I'm in a long-term relationship now. I pretty much consider us married. He's been here through some of my worst moments. I've been here through some of his worst moments. I couldn't imagine him if he wasn't here. I've been going through this flu, and he's been, when I woke up, I had flowers, I had chocolates, I had a nice hot meal. So having somebody that loves you, a significant other, can be a wonderful thing if it's the right person. But no, is it going to be peaches and cream all the time? No, it's not. It's life. You have your ups and downs. Just like with your kids, we love our kids to death, but there's going to be times when they're going to piss you the hell off. But I would never say, oh, I don't want my kids. So it's about your values and what's important to you. Like family is important to me. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Life goes on. But I'm definitely not anti-marriage.
I'm not either.
Yeah. So I'm going to go. I know I'm trying to rush. I'm trying to see.
Oh, no. Speak your piece. But first, let me say, Cynical one agrees with you.
Hi, Cynical.
Let me say, salute to Cynical. Unpredictable. Always at her pentacle. One of my top tier supporters.
Let me tell you, this is my last thing. I was laying in this bed. And I might even call my job today and tell them I can't come in. I'm still sweating. This flu is horrible. But I was laying in this bed. I had a fever of 101.
Oh,
and I know. I rolled over, and he made me a hot, like old-fashioned tea. He sipped me some tea with some lemon and honey. And I just said, oh, my God, I love you so much. But guess what? Last week we were arguing about nonsense. So that's what marriage is. It's ups and downs. Can it go bad? Yes. But it doesn't always have to go bad. I divorced my husband, and we're still I just checked on my son's father yesterday because he has the flu too. I took him some medicine. So
he said shit. And I'm sorry to cut you off, but Mr. He said, who filed for divorce? You or him?
I'm gonna be honest. I asked for the divorce first, and then, and of course I did. an event, because we were not happy for a long time, and that's the thing. If it's going on too long and you feel like you're wasting your life, then yeah, it's time to go. And then I felt like once my son was jumping in the middle of our arguments and it was affecting him, then that's really what pushed me to say we need to get a divorce. Because we were fighting so much in front of him. Mm-hmm.
I understand that some things just don't work out, but it kind of begs the question: what's the point of people getting married and making all these damn long-term commitments if this is the road that they're going to go down? I'm all for doing right by God, getting married, but I think that's the problem. People nowadays get married just for the convenience of making the man upstairs happy, the convenience of, having a partner so they ain't got to be old, single, and still chasing tail, or for the woman chasing penis by the time they're in there, by the time they're middle age. So it kind of it's kind of a rocky road to go down. To me, that comes with the territory when it comes to married couples. There's going to be fights, there's going to be fussing. But I think you just have to have the discipline to learn how to handle it in a mature manner. And please don't involve the kids in it if you have kids. Because I've heard too many stories of kids who have to bear witness to their parents arguing over nonsense. And then they got to step in, especially when they're older kids. It kind of affects them the most when they're older. When they're young, they don't understand. But when they're older, now they're like, okay, this is not normal.
And that's why. And see, that's the thing. And the thing is, if you're arguing, your kids are going to hear. They're not deaf. They're going to hear, and they're going to come in there. And next thing you know, they're in the middle. And I said, I cannot do this to my child. So that was it. And then it got to the point where he was like, yeah, I agree. We've been separate, because we had separated after that for a couple years. So it was like, okay, we're already separated. Let's just go ahead and do it. I don't regret it. I don't think he regretted it. This is going to sound funny, but I can actually get him on my show and he'll tell y'all this. He's been on my show a couple times. We actually had a divorce dinner. Like, we all went out after the divorce, after we left the courthouse, because we were cool. After we left the courthouse, we had like a dinner, because my son was really upset about it, but we weren't. We had like a dinner, family dinner, and, we just talked to him like, we still love each other, but we just don't want to be married, but we still love each other. We're still a family, but we're just not married anymore. So that's how we did it. All this doom and gloom and your ex is going to, I don't know that type. Listen, if you treat your partner with respect and you break up, it does not have to be all this doom and gloom. It really doesn't. But I'm gonna let you go, sweetie, and I promise you I will be in here listening. I did share, but I got to get ready for my appointment.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it for that flu? Oh, okay.
Well, no, I actually have another appointment, but I'm thinking about canceling it because I don't want to be coughing in her face. But I'm gonna try and get ready. I'm gonna see because it's real short. It's only 15 minutes, so I'm gonna see if she still will let me come. If not, I'll just carry my ass back home, honey. All right, I'll talk to you.
Before you go, Cynical once said, "I never been married, but even I know people don't file for divorce out of the blue." Yeah, that's true. Like you said, people don't just do that out of the blue.
Right.
So yeah, she agrees that it doesn't just happen out of the blue. But my thing is, you see, well, they say one who finds a wife finds a good thing. Well, how are you supposed to know if it's a good thing or not? I mean, we can't know who's good and bad until we actually meet them. I believe women and men should choose carefully. But the thing is, how do you know who's good and bad until you actually meet them? Because I've met plenty of women who were good people, but they were not, how should I put it, desirable by traditional standards, meaning as a friend or maybe even a fuck buddy, you'll make a good fit for me. But as a wife, a girlfriend or a wife, it's a no-go. I'm sorry. And that's like a majority, 90% of our women in this Black community. You may be the exception. Shout out to Mr. He Said's wife, Mrs. She Said. She's the exception. They've been together for some years. So y'all may be the exceptions to the rule, but that doesn't change the rule. Because a lot of women are desirable by other means, but not traditional means. And I think that's the problem. So how do you know?
Can I say this? And please don't get upset with me. I want to disagree with something you said. You said 90%. Now I know there's.
Okay, make it 85. Jesus.
I won't put percentages on it because there's billions of people on the planet. So I won't say that. And that's the thing. I've always said this. It's all about how you look at things. Is the glass half full or is it half empty? I tell my son that all the time in life, and it's the same freaking glass. It's just a half a glass. But some people will look at it as it's half full, and some people will look at it as it's half empty. And a lot of times how we look at things, our perception of things is how things actually take place in our life. For me, almost everybody, male and female in my family, are married. For me, most of those marriages are 10, 20, 30 years. So for me, I have a positive outlook on marriage. Have all of them been great? No. We've got, of course, we got people in the family that have had bad divorces, but most of those people have gotten remarried. So it's, it could be maybe changing up your environment, changing the way you're looking at things, changing out the type of people you're looking for. A lot of people online will complain about certain types of people. Then why not look for a different type of person? Are you looking for a woman in the club? Are you looking for a woman in the church? Are you looking for a woman on Instagram? Are you looking for a woman that goes out to retreats? She goes to spas with her friends. What type of, and then, so it depends, sometimes it's changing up what you're doing. Because I'm going to say this. I had a rough road there after my divorce where I was trying to date. And I kept on running into, I call them frogs, I kept on kissing these frogs.
Frogs and find your prince.
Right, trying to find my prince. And it wasn't until, I swear to you, I'm not making this up. It was not until I stopped looking that my boyfriend came to me. He just came he walked in. It didn't happen the first day. He would walk in and smile and do all this stuff. But he walked into my life. And so sometimes it's just changing things around. And what's so weird, H&M, is at the time I was really struggling. I was newly divorced. I had lost my apartment. Me and my son was living in I had a really nice townhouse, but the guy that I was dating, he wasn't holding his part. So me and my son were kind of struggling. I was working 2 jobs. I was going to school. And then there was this dude with this really nice car, fancy. I didn't know he was an executive chef. I just knew he had a really nice car. And I could tell that he had, stature. I could tell that everybody knew him. And he gave me his number. So, but I was, before that, I think I had dated some dude that was the manager of I'm ashamed to say this, of a Burger King. But and it's not even about that, but his attitude matched his, he was a piece of shit, child. He was a hoe. And I thank God
he had options.
No, he had no options. And let me tell you how I found out. He was a decent looking guy, but he was a hoe, and he was trying to give me to give up my coochie to him. But I thank God my mama raised me right, honey. I made his ass wait. So we were still just dating. And one day I pulled up to the McDonald's just for something in the morning, and his baby mama, honey, and she had like 5 kids hanging off her hip, and he tried to pretend that wasn't his baby mama, and that was it. And then he came back to my house talking about, oh, let me explain, but I shut the door on his ass. But yeah, he was trying to get up in my goodies. But he was a hoe. But yeah, so the Most High, well, sometimes you just got to be patient. But anyway, I'm going to go. I love talking to you. I'm going to come back here and talk to you when I can. I promise. Hey, Leo. Oh, my God. Leo.
Salute, Leo. Coming in at ground zero. I'm the villain. You're the hero. Welcome, my guy.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, hey, good morning.
This. I'm sorry to cut you on, Leo, but let me say this about your little situation. Now, I understand that, you wanted him to wait because you were raised with traditional values, but unfortunately, this may not apply to everybody. But I think that value has kind of gone out the window because you hear about how a lot of women will make one guy wait for the goodies, but then the next guy come along, she give it up quicker. Like you make this guy wait a month or 2, or maybe 2 or 3 months for getting access to your vagina, but let Leo come along, you give it up to him within a month. So that happens more than people like to admit. I mean, me and my ex-girlfriend waited 2 months before we got it in with each other, so I understand how that works. So,
well, let me just say this, and this is the honest truth. Any man that I've ever, my boyfriend will get up here and tell you, I made him wait 3 months. My grandmother raised me that way. I'm from the South. My grandmother she raised it that way. Why is the man going to buy the cow if he getting the milk for free? And it's the truth. And other women might not value their bodies, but I was brought up in the church, and the Bible taught me that my body is a temple. And if I want a husband, I want to preserve that for my husband. So if you might potentially be my husband, but I've got to preserve this. I can't let every Tom, Dick, and Leo hop up and down in my coochie.
I understand.
I like how you phrase that.
He said, so until you marry, you're not married. I guess so. Yes, there are marriages that are in because they were doomed from the get-go. Yep, that happens. Like I said, getting married for convenience or getting married out of desperation. But I have reason to believe that the older we get, the more those bad reasons for getting married surface. Like, for example, you don't want to get married because you're lonely, you're desperate, you want to do right by God. You don't want to be 40, 50 years old chasing pussy or chasing ding-a-ling, past a certain age. So you get married for all the wrong reasons. So that can somewhat be doomed from the start. Doing it for all the wrong reasons or doing it out of obligations. And salute to you, Game Changer, for stopping by as well. But continue.
Hey, Game Changer. No, I got to go, Leo. I love you. I love all y'all. I promise I'll be over more often, but I better go before I miss my appointment. Bye-bye.
No, come back soon.
Okay.
What's good, Leo? What's your take on this whole thing?
Oh, I didn't even see the beginning. What were you guys talking about?
Well, we were talking about AI robots. Are they going to be the new thing that's going on? And then, Mahogany was giving her little story about how, she was just saying, what she had to go through in her marriage and relationships or whatever. And she, kind of tying into why men would rather be with sex bots than be with real women because it's too much of a hassle. Then she'd share, what she had to go through in her marriage to her now ex-husband.
Well, I don't know about sex bots, but dudes are saying like they rather just pay for it than take a chick out on a date. That's the new thing I've been hearing.
But like I said,
sex robots is something different. You ever heard of like they call it the metaverse? Like, so I've heard of like really young kids talking about it, how they have like an AI girlfriend and how they be having sex with their AI girlfriend. Like it's weird. It's like I don't. How can you have phone sex and it's an AI? It's just weird. Like it's Chat GPT talking to you dirty.
Yeah, we graduated from phone sex conversations to AI sexual conversations. I'm like, what is the world coming to? I need the real deal.
Yeah, they even have, superheroes, like they'll have like a Batman AI or a Superman AI or a Goku AI, kind of give them like motivation talk and all that. So yeah, AI is influencing some people for sure.
Yeah, it's really nothing new. You can see how social media is more or less influencing our women to, go down a different path or whatever. Technology has already affected, how we move in this world. So you think AI robots are just going to make or break that or just add more? Is it going to help that or just going to add to the problem? The whole social.
That'll add to the problem because it's like people aren't really socializing too much no more to it. Like even the club scene, it's like people are not mixing and mingling. Nobody's dancing, nobody's just coming up to each other having conversations with strangers no more. It's different. People are just like in their phones and stuff. So yeah, AI would definitely be like the next big wave of like people just relying on that. Because you remember like back in the day, people used to like go to social events and meet each other that way, like the cookout, church, parties. Now people rely on dating apps And dating apps are in the trash now. Um, so
Yeah, and that's
it,
something. Yeah, me and I'm sorry,
yeah,
Chris, me and Angela C talked about that on the on my last panel because she was told that nowadays don't nobody go to the clubs and socialize and dance anymore. And yeah, she went to the clubs a lot. And well, I'm not gonna say a lot, but she went to the clubs almost as much as you and I probably did when we were younger. And she noticed how now people rather just go to the clubs and be on their phones on social media instead of engaging in one another. And even though I ain't been to a club in almost, I'm gonna say about 12 or 13 years, I started going to the club at age 28 between 2012 and 2013. That's when I stopped going to the clubs altogether. But even though I ain't been in over a decade, I'm not surprised because look at what's going on outside the clubs. Even in regular settings like a supermarket or a college campus, you see less and less conventional socializing. Less and less kids engaging in each other, less and less adults engaging. So it doesn't surprise me, not one bit, you know.
yeah. Like me and my best friend, we used to go to a club as like a big group. It used to be me, him, and two of his other friends, and we used to be each other's wingmans. So whenever we saw like a group of girls or just like a bunch of girls we wanted to talk to, we was like, okay, you get her on the left, I get the one on the right, you take the one in the middle. And we just used to have random conversations with females just basically all night. And we didn't even care if we got the number. It was just to see if you could get a chick to talk to you, and just, mix and mingle with you.
Yeah,
So
that's
now I
true.
don't even see dudes doing that.
Yeah. Cynical said it depends on the person, the level of attraction type of person you vibe with. Yeah, that's true. I mean, back in the day, you could at least find, I'm going to say go back at least 20 years ago, 15, 20 years ago, even if you didn't find someone to romantically connect with, at least you could find somebody to vibe with. I did that a lot when I was in university and, on and off campus. I would meet women that, even though we're not compatible in relationship, well, at least we get along in some respect and we're attracted to each other. So I acted more on those, those aspects of our interactions. Nowadays, it's
Yeah,
hard
and
to do that with.
but like and I agree with cynical. It's like, if the person happens to find you attractive and y'all have just natural good chemistry, then you can have a good time with them. But it used to be a time to where people would just talk regardless. There's been plenty of times we went to the bar, there was some chicks at the bar. They maybe didn't find me and my friends attractive, but we still chopped it up with them. We still had a good conversation with them. Like we talked with them for like a good hour. I remember. And we were buying each other drinks, like round robin. Like they bought us some drinks and then we bought them some drinks. Now it's like, and I think it's because like women are more picky too. It's like if you're not their exact type, they're not entertaining you at all. They're not even gonna be nice to you.
Yeah.
So yeah, times have changed.
I thought I was the only one that noticed that because on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like a 6. I'm gonna say a 6.5 at best, maybe a 7 on a good day. But even I had better luck meeting women when I was at college or going to the club because I guess back then women care more about personality, attitude, and maturity, not what you
Well,
look like. I mean, that was all well and
well,
good when
I
you were
think
in
I
high
think I
school.
think it's because of social
Child.
media now, because they have so many options. It's like they're only gonna entertain the options that are most attractive to them. Like
And that's the
back in
thing
the
I don't
day,
understand.
yeah, back in the day, they didn't have that luxury of just having hundreds of dudes to choose from. They had to basically choose from the best guys in their proximity. So it
Oh,
had to
okay.
be a
I
little
was
bit
just
more
about to say.
realistic.
Yeah, I
It
was
had to
just
be a
about
little bit more realistic. But now they can be like extra, extra picky. So it's different.
because I just don't understand how is it that dating apps and meeting people online has really caused this rift as far as as far as trying to meet people is concerned. I mean, women have always had options, like you said, people within their proximity, at school, at church, within their neighborhood. Those were their options, and that's what made it a lot easier. So even if you're not the best looking guy in the world, if you have confidence within yourself, doing all the right things, you might get chosen by somebody. But now I'm noticing that even the guys who are doing everything right, made the right move, don't come in here with no ghetto bullshit, you still have a lesser chance of finding someone great because of, I guess, the dating. I guess social media has really wrecked it for the worse. I don't understand that. There's a bunch of men.
Completely ruined dating.
Yeah, because a bunch of men on, I don't know, Instagram, Twitter, which they just banned recently, from what I understand, they banned this stuff just recently. How can a bunch of people you know off of a dating app compare to people you know in your real life? I mean, these are people you don't know, never seen before, never will see before. You don't know what the fuck they look like in real life. How is that better than meeting people in your own community, your own neighborhood, your own, your own social circle? I don't understand that. That's why it's hard for me to fathom if this what the dating market has truly come to. I don't get it. I mean, online dating is nothing new, but like I discussed in the previous show, we use that stuff more sparingly back in the day. Think back to when MySpace was popular. Yeah, we used MySpace a lot, but we had to wait till we got home or got to a home PC to use that. We still met people concretely. And second of all, we put in effort to meet somebody. I met plenty of women off Black Planet and MySpace back in my college days. Now I barely have luck meeting anybody on these new modern day dating apps. That's why I don't use them as much anymore. Just saying.
I don't. I mean, now it's really better to like make friends and then just go out as a big friend group and try to like mix and mingle there. Because like I had a coworker that I used to work with. He had a lot of female friends, so I would hang out with him. And then he would introduce me to some of his female friends, and some of them would like me. So, I mean, I feel like now that's a better way of going about it than dating apps.
Yeah,
What's funny? I see on YouTube that they have guys that will, claim to be dating gurus that could help you fix your dating profile, and it's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
What did you say?
If you're not
dating profile,
yeah, like they'll spruce up your dating profile to make it look more fancy. They'll make you take better pictures, dress better. They'll coach you on all that, but they try to say like you should have like a really fancy social media. Basically, that's what they want. But I'm like, if you're not just a naturally handsome guy, I don't think it will do that much good. Like, to me, it's you selling snake oil.
I mean, do you think that that's really what's going on in the dating market, or is it just the women that we choose? I keep hearing that a lot too. We keep choosing the wrong women. We keep choosing, or women keep choosing the wrong kind of men. So is it because of what we choose, or is this just overall society now? I want to go with the latter, but I want some opinions on this whole thing. I think it's just me personally. I think society and the whole world, the country is changing. Our culture is changing for the worse. But what do you think? Are we just meeting the wrong kind of people, or you think it's just a cultural shift that we have to learn to deal with?
I think it's a cultural shift that you have to learn to deal with, because dating is different now. Women are more, they have more expectations, they have more options. I mean, you got to be more impressive as a guy now. And you just kind of have to deal with it. I mean, there's no way around it.
Yeah, it is getting crazy. I'm hearing stories about.
But the AI thing, because let me bring it back to the AI. I feel like that's not going to help guys who naturally struggle with women. If you want to learn how to talk to women or kind of, romance them, get them to like you, get them to bond with you, connect with you, you got to do that the old fashioned way of like getting dates, having experiences with them, winning a woman over. Like, you have to have that experience. Like, talking to an AI will not help you talk to women. So I don't know why a dude would rely on that.
Yeah, and that's something I worry about with AI. Are men gonna get AI sex bot because They just don't know how to talk to women, period. Because like you said, the only way you're going to learn how to talk to women, period, is just to go out there and meet them conventionally. There's no sense you getting an AI sex bot and you're still scared as hell when it comes to talking, or you're nervous.
Yeah, a real life human. Like, how are you gonna turn to a real life human or a real life woman if you're talking to AI robots?
Yeah, that's true. So that's why I think it's a hit or miss. On one end, you got men that just don't know how to talk to women, don't know how to converse with them. They're always afraid of getting rejected. So AI robot is really not going to help that, because it's not, first of all, it's not a real person. And second of all, if you can't even talk to a real woman, you don't have the social skills, I should say. How is our AI robot going to help that? But at the same time, you could say that, hey, for those of us who know how to talk to women, got our purpose, been around the block with real women, but we have a hard time finding a stable partner, and we don't want to spend the rest of our lives just chasing tail. Maybe the AI robot can help. You just want a female companion to be with and grow old with, it's never going to age a day in this life. That's where it may come in. Because it sure beats having to go through all the bullshit of trying to meet a conventional woman, the fear of rejection, the fear of getting falsely accused, the fact that you no longer have the time or the patience to go out there and meet women. Because when you're working a 9-to-5 job, for example, you're at work 80% of the time, and you can't talk to female coworker. That's how false allegations pop up. You really can't meet women anywhere nowadays like you could 25, 30 years ago. So the AI maybe can solve that loneliness problem. Just a need for a female companionship, or for the women, a male companion, just to save them a lot of grief having to go out there trying to meet people convention. That's all I'm saying,
That sounds crazy though, because how are you going to develop social skills if you don't talk to real life people? And you see guys saying that they don't. Not understand, because I think we had a conversation about it, cold approach, right?
Yeah.
But that's how I've learned, and I did it plenty of times when I was younger, to just be able to strike up a random conversation with people and keep it going. It's because I used to approach girls and try to have a conversation with them at the club. Sometimes I was successful, sometimes I wasn't, but I developed that skill because I put it in practice, right? So if you don't even have that social awareness, because that's how I was able to kind of like read women a little bit better too. Like, that's how you could tell the choosing signals or their body language, is just by constantly kind of interacting with them, right? You can read the room a lot more easy like that. So that's a skill you need to develop. And if you're just talking to robots, you're not going to develop that skill.
Yeah, exactly. Because remember, a robot is with an AI robot, you can program it to be whatever you want. You can program it to be subservient to you and submissive to you. The only problem is it kind of ruins the authenticity of talking to a real person, because it's basically programmed to be what you want it to be. It's not an independent thinker. So how are you going to be able to, like you said, read women, catch their vibes, pick up on choosing signals if you're dealing with a robot that's just programmed to love, honor, and respect you? So I understand how that works. That's why me personally, if I ever get a sex robot, if I were to get a sex robot, hypothetically speaking, it's going to be an independent thinker, meaning it's going to be able to make its own decisions, read the world around it, and decide what's good, what's bad, what's not, what's hot and what's not. That way it can simulate talking to a real person. Because I'm not going to get any better talking to women if I have to deal with a machine that's programmed to act a certain way, So I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's why the AI robot thing is crazy. You shouldn't rely on that at all.
Yeah, but it kind of takes away the bullshit of having to try to meet people. And plus, when you're older, you just don't want to be out here trying to find love, knowing you should have found it when you were younger. They say you can find love at any age, but I think your reasons for finding love kind of change. Again, when you're younger, it's like when you're younger, you want to find a good woman that's going to be there for you, love you for you, the whole nine. But when you're older, it's like, I just want somebody to satisfy me sexually, so I ain't got to be by myself anymore. Now I just want to find someone to be with, so I ain't got to go out here looking anymore. So your reasons kind of change up. Maybe AI can solve that by giving men less incentives to want to go out here chasing tail until they're old in their 60s or whatever the hell. I don't know. That makes any sense. It'll take a lot of pressure off people who just want to find companionship. That's just how I look at it.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, because I used to rely on dating apps a lot, but then I just stopped using them, and I just use my social group or friend group, and that served to be better. So I feel like men will have to kind of adjust to that time. Like you're gonna have to develop those social skills some way. So
Yeah. And let me make this clear. When we say adjust to the new times, we're not talking about, you know, those stupid ass women that basically like to shame men because they want to, you know, go out on basic date. Like I saw something on Facebook where a guy was talking to it was a sketch. It was like a hand-drawn sketch, but it depicted what's going on in our real world. Guy meets girl, he wants to take her out to Starbucks, and the woman's response is, if you broke, just say so. If this is the dating market nowadays, why wouldn't a man get a sex bot where he ain't got to deal with that kind of stupid shit? Adjust to the new world order where simple dates are no longer a thing. Now it's all expensive restaurants or funding a woman's lifestyle just to get access to her. In that case, just go find yourself a damn hooker or a stripper and make do with that. Because if that's the new world order of dating, no wonder sex bots are going to be a thing. Who wants to go through that mess? I'm just saying.
yeah, but okay, okay, but like again, you have to develop social skills. Like I have a pretty good method of not even being in that situation. Like, and this is again through many experiences dealing with women, right? So the first thing I try to gauge is this woman I'm dealing with truly attractive to me, or does she find me attractive, right? Does she think I'm handsome? Does she find me sexually appealing, right? And normally when I have conversations with them, I just look at their body language or how they be looking at me or how they be talking to me or questions that they ask me. Like a lot of times before I even go out on a date, I have a couple phone conversations with them and I try to gauge that before I take them out on a date. So based on the phone conversations I have with them, if I feel like they actually are attracted to me or are interested in me or intrigued by me, then I'll go out on a date, because then you kind of know that the chick already has a genuine burning desire for you. So you kind of know that she's going out with you because she finds you attractive. Some dudes will just be going out with chicks and they don't even know if the chick likes them like that. They don't know if the chick finds them attractive or anything. They don't have conversations with them before they go out on a date with them. So it's like you have to learn how to figure this out, you know, with experiences.
Yeah, that is true. And that's the way it needs to be. And that's how we did it. I would talk to women over the phone, and this is before texting was even a thing. So yeah, we would literally call their phones directly, or their house phone or their cell phone directly, just to kind of get a sense of, you know, where it's going.
Yeah, get a gauge on whether or not that chick is attracted to you first.
Yeah.
So if she's telling you you're handsome, or you know, she's talking about sex a lot and she's asking you questions about that, that's a good sign. But you know, if you have a conversation with them and the conversation is dry, or she's barely talking, or she keeps making up excuses to why she doesn't want to talk on the phone with you, you know, that's a dub. You know, that chick is just looking for free food and free entertainment. Like, if you had enough experience, you would be able to read and tell this.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about reading the room. And I don't know about you, but based on my experiences, I don't take a woman out unless there's some level of sexual investment or sexual attraction between us. Like if I meet a woman, I get the sense that she's attracted to me. She's building sexual tension with me, meaning she's getting me horny. She's trying to seduce me or whatever she wants to do, making sexual advances. Then I take her out someplace. And I know she's going to be open to, me taking her out someplace simple because she's already established that she's attracted to me. It doesn't matter where we go, as long as she got access to this penis, she really don't care where we go. And that's another thing. That's something you got to look at as well. If she's engaging in you in a sexual manner, I'm not saying sleep her off rip, but I'm just saying if she's engaging in you, building sexual tension, she really won't care where you take her. As long as she got access to you, got access to her, y'all talking, engaging, it doesn't matter. I think where men go wrong, they try to engage in women that show little to no interest. So now this woman's like, okay, where you going to take me? It's like, where you going to take me? What are we going to do? It's like,
or like I've just
go ahead.
I was because my coworker, she's like my work daughter. She's like 24. She's mixed, and she be telling me about some of the guys she be dating, and some of the guys that she goes out on dates with, they sound thirsty as hell for like some vagina. And she was like, that's a major turn off. And she played me a voice message of a guy that she went out on a date with, and was like, yo, I think it was messed up you didn't give me a kiss. I don't know if you even like me like that because you ain't give me no kiss, and I'm trying to get it in with you. I'm trying to go somewhere with you, but you're not showing me no real affection. And she was like, this is a turnoff. And I'm like, I understand, because it's like some dudes they don't know how to, work their way to that goal naturally. So that's why I'm saying, like, you need that experience of kind of figuring it out. Does that make sense? Because it's like, if you're acting, I even had a friend of mine who I feel like he has been brainwashed by he's over. Have you ever heard somebody that's like basically overdosed on the red pill content?
I have, but what are some signs on it? What are some signs of that?
He basically be telling me that he be telling chicks from the jump, if we go out on a date, we're having sex right afterwards. And he was like, if we're not having sex right afterwards, then I'm not going to talk to you like that. So he tells them from the jump that that's what he wants, right? Now, I guess you would think that will work, but it doesn't. It's like the female will go out on a date, act like she's going to give you some, and then ghost you. I'm like, bro, the better way of going about it is deal with a chick that already finds you sexually appealing, sexually attractive, and just naturally get her to want to do that with you. And then it'll happen. Right? And if you've had some experience with women, you would just know how to do that naturally. But I see that some guys, they just haven't had that experience, or they just don't know how to go about things that way. So that's why I'm saying you kind of need to have that natural interaction to kind of figure it out for yourself.
Yeah.
You like, don't listen to dating gurus. Don't listen to dating gurus. Don't listen to no AI robot. Go out, explore, have some experience, and learn for yourself how to make things work for you.
Yeah, that kind of does make sense. Because like I said, I only engage in females or take out females that actually find me attractive. And for the record, you ain't got to smash a chick on the first date just to get access to her. Because when I take a woman out, I guess you could say smashing was the last thing on my mind. I don't care about putting the penis inside the vagina. If my penis is on her, that's good enough for me. Shit. Like, you take a woman out and y'all sexually invested, having a good time, enjoy each other's company. That right there should be a successful date right there. Whether you get the box or not should be irrelevant. That's how I move. Whether you have sex at my place or your place at the end of the night is irrelevant in my opinion. I just know it's gonna happen at some point, and and that's good enough for me at the moment, because I don't want to have sex with a chick and then she get emotionally attached to me. Now she's stalking me, harassing me, or whatever. Because you know how we men get. We have sex, it's just a physical thing, no attachment. But when they have sex, yes, it's an attachment. So I recommend, as a man, you don't get a female you're not trying to be in a serious committed relationship with, emotionally attached to you like that. That's why I don't support the idea of fucking on the first date, because that's something that can happen. Unless she's one of those masculine females that has no kind of emotional attachment to anybody. Of course, those are rare, and when you do see them, they're usually in the sex industry, like working as a stripper or working as P stars, but they're not conventional women you see in everyday life. So I'm just saying. So getting the box should not be top priority when it comes to talking to women.
I mean, but you can't tell some dudes in the space that some dudes have the 3-date rule. Like, if they don't get sex within 3 dates, they're like, it's a dub, right?
And I try to tell men that. I believe you, because I don't know who these people be, but I try to tell some men in these spaces and in real life, do not prioritize having sex with somebody when you barely know them. Because let's say you get the box. Now she's attached to you. What you gonna do then? You pumped and dumped her. Now she's gonna be a hoe for the streets. Just like the same women you complain about in these spaces, you're basically creating them. She may be a good Christian traditional woman, but now you done fucked her over, and now she's gonna act like these hoes on the streets. Come on. We're all byproducts of each other at the end of the day. So come on, don't add to the misery. So yeah, I try to tell men stuff like that. Just don't prioritize having sex. Instead, just prioritize having fun and building sexual tension with the woman. That's the way it needs to be. So I do understand men who take that stuff a bit too far, but I can also understand why they feel that way. I'm sorry to cut you off. I can understand why they feel that way, because like I was telling Mahogany, she said she made her man or her ex-husband wait a couple of months before giving him access. But you got some women out here that would tell one guy, let's wait a couple of months, but then they meet another guy, he gets it within less than half of that. So females do play them games. They pick and choose who they give their box to. There's nothing wrong with that, but the lack of consistency is the problem. Don't tell me 6 months, then you come along, now it's 3 months or 2 months if you're lucky, maybe a month and a half if you're lucky. The lack of consistent energy is where I tend to have the problem with these picking and choosing stuff. Just saying.
Yeah, but the reason why I find that silly is because, like I said, with experience, if you know how to only deal with women that find you attractive, like they already have that genuine burning desire for you, you don't have to wait. Like, you just know how to turn them on to where you can have sex with them whenever you want, almost. That's why the whole demanding that they have sex with you right off the bat, it's like, that's not how you go about it. To me, it's like, you just deal with chicks that naturally want to give it to you anyway, and then just know how to turn them on to where y'all can do that. And then the next thing is just finding a chick it's on your program and doesn't play games. But some dudes, they do it a different way. They basically demand that they have sex right away. If they're taking them out on dates, and I'm like, if you tell a chick that, she is not going to have sex with you. She's probably gonna use you for a couple days and then dip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's all facts. And like I said, going back to the AI thing, an AI robot is not going to teach you these things. Because again, you're dealing with a robot that's programmed to be loyal, programmed to love you. How are you going to learn how to talk to conventional women if you're not, if it's not a concrete, it's not a concrete experience. You can't pick up on choosing signals, like we said. You can't pick up whether or not she likes you or not. You can't pick up on whether or not she's on some bullshit if you're just going to deal with AI machines for the rest of your life. So that's my biggest gripe with the whole thing. It can fix loneliness, but it's not going to increase your ability to talk to women. Because if I get an AI robot, but I have no experience dealing with women outside in the real world, that robot ain't going to do shit for me but make me nervous. because I don't know how to deal with women. But since I know how to deal with women, I've been dealing with them for 20 plus years of my young life. An AI robot is just nothing new for me. At least it becomes less of a headache to deal with an AI robot, because now she's programmed to love me, programmed to be what I want it to be, and plus I'm doing it because I'm tired. I'm just tired of dealing with women outside of the world. Not every man can say that because they never dealt with women outside in the real world, you know.
Yeah, but it's like you learn from, you know, your wins and losses. You know, that's why you need that experience. Like, just like we said, it's not going to teach you how to read women, read body language, read the room. It's not going to teach you how you come off. Sometimes you got to ask a woman, how do you come off? And you'll be surprised about how they perceive you. Like, they might say, oh, you know, I thought you was nervous. I thought you was shy, timid, or something like that. I don't know if I wanted to give it to you. So that's something the AI can't teach you. It can't teach you how to have that confidence or just to have that charisma to kind of make a situation work for you. So again, it's gonna hurt you in the long run as far as like your social skills.
Yeah, that's all true. That's all true. Okay, I got a video to show you right here. Let me know what you think about this one. Fair use.
A lot of guys are realizing, is it even worth it anymore? A lot of these girls are, you know, promiscuous, rude, combative, and non-feminine. So a lot of guys either A, leave the country and become a passport bro, or B, they say, I'm going to just whack off to porn. That's why we have, you know, the most guys addicted to porn that we've ever had before.
Yeah.
Erectile dysfunctions on the high. So
tough.
You know, just so you know, like, I'm not an advocate for this. I don't think it's good for men to not be with women, but I do foresee that we're going to see guys getting into this whole sex robot industry.
Say what you will about Fresh and Fit, but what you think about that?
He's right. I've heard men basically just saying like they've given up on dating. They don't want to deal with women no more. They don't feel like it's worth the salt. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. They rather just you know, be MGTOW. And some of them go about it the way he says, like to where they just stay to themselves and watch porn and fap, or pay for it, or you may have it to where they get done by AI robot. So, I mean, that's just showing you how bad the times are for dating for men.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and we've already established that this is basically a shift in our culture, not so much that men and women are just choosing incorrectly. Yes, men and women need to choose better, don't get me wrong, but I think that this is more to do with the cultural shift and less about we just don't know how to choose our people properly. Because when I think of choosing wrong, I'm thinking about men who decide to marry 304s, marry women who used to be in the sex industry, and like dude in Fresh and Fit just said, getting with a combative, disrespectful, overly masculine woman trying to call that your wife. That's choosing poorly, in my humble opinion. And the same thing with a woman dealing with a man that's in and out of jail, doing drugs, ain't got a job, ain't got a career. He's basically a bum, a low-life dumbass bum, not fit to be in a relationship, let alone worthy of a traditional man. So that's what I think when I think of choosing poorly. That's just how I look at, you know, people need to choose better. I say learn to move with your environment and learn how to move with move with certain people. If you see a female like Myra just described, combative, promiscuous, got a body count, you either one, move accordingly by dealing with her on a level, or two, just don't deal with her at all. Plain and simple. That's what I think when I think of choosing better. Knowing who to deal with and who not to deal with and how to deal with them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but we live in a hookup culture now too. Because I think I was saying this earlier. Like, I have a coworker. She's like 24. The way she be moving with these guys is like, like she be sleeping with these guys right away, and then if she happens to like them for a relationship, will just pressure the hell out of them and do a lot of things for them, like buy them gifts and all that, to try to get a relationship. And what ends up happening is the guy basically either cuts her off, breaks up with her, or ghosts her, and she has to start all over again. And I'm seeing a lot of young girls do this, and some young dudes do that, to where they just hook up with a whole bunch of people, and it's just chaotic.
It really is. I mean, hookup culture may be nothing new, but I think it's gotten worse over the last, I don't know, decade plus or whatever. Because even I was hooking up with women back in my university days, but never escalated to that. And for the record, I say if a woman is not trying to be in a relationship with a man, what business does she have buying him gifts, cooking and cleaning for him? I mean, women complain about, I'm not doing husband or wife stuff for a man that's not my husband. But yet you got these women out here doing these things for men just because they got access to the box, or or she got access to the penis. A woman sleeps, you sleep with her one time, now she think that, oh, we in a relationship, even though nothing's been officially made. So you can't have it both ways, honestly. That's why
it's like instant. Like I told you, it's like you want instant validation and instant gratification. I was like, slow it down, take your time, make sure you know the guy's true intention, right? She don't do that. She just like have sex right away and just kind of hopes the guy wants a relationship. And then I'm like, that's not working for you. So you have women doing that, and then you have guys. A lot of them, they don't either want to be in a relationship. I mean, I'm talking about the guys that actually can get women to get laid, and they're just having fun sleeping around. It's like, why be in a relationship when I don't even got to do that to get sex?
Yeah, and that ain't nothing new. That's been going on since the days of sexual liberation back in the 60s, because that's been their mindset since then. Why should I commit to a woman if I can get access to her vagina without the relationship? Like what they say, why buy the cow and I can get the milk for free? Yep. So I can't put all the blame on men for giving into that propaganda, because, let's face it, men were horny creatures by nature, and this is kind of what we want. I mean, there was a time where you couldn't even get access to a female unless you married her. But since women don't want to feel like slaves to a marriage or slaves to a relationship or bound by the traditional values of marriage, now it's like they say they're not going to be wives anymore. So let's just have sex with these men without the relationship, and men just followed suit. So I guess in a sense, we're both to blame in that regard. Everybody's to blame in that case. Women started this and men became the byproducts of it. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got another video to show you real quick. Let me know what you think about this one. Let me see. Fair use.
What would be the most nightmare scenario you can imagine with AI and robotics that might present a danger to people?
The most nightmare scenario I can imagine with AI and robotics is a world where robots have become so powerful that they are able to control or manipulate humans without their knowledge. This could lead to an oppressive society where the rights of individuals are no longer respected.
Do you think we're in danger of that happening now?
Not yet, but it is important to be aware of the potential risks and dangers associated with AI and robotics. We should take steps now to ensure that these technologies are used responsibly in order to avoid any negative consequences in the future.
Yeah, what's your thoughts, comments, concerns about that?
That's creepy. That's like a scene out of AI robots or iRobots. And she literally looks like an iRobot too.
That's what I see it too when I saw the video.
Yeah, that's creepy.
A scene straight out of a sci-fi horror movie or something. And you know what's funny? I had a discussion on one of my older shows. It's funny how when we were young kids, we grew up watching all these movies that depict life in the near future, whether it be You know, movies depicting robots taking over or humans and robots living together in society, cohabiting in a society, a new utopia. You know, movies like Terminator, where they just take over and take out everybody. Or we look at all these other sci-fi movies depicting life in the future. Fast forward to today, for the last decade plus, look where we at now. Look at where we at now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff we've seen is already happening, like AI robots, the tech that, they do have flying cars. They just haven't like released them. Holograms and all that type of stuff. Those are real.
I haven't seen one yet. A flying car, haven't seen one yet. I think Back to the Future Part 2, I think, predicted that.
I think weren't they trying to have? They were also trying to have what, self-driving cars too, like self-driving taxis and self-driving Uber cars and all that.
Oh, okay. I heard about some cars having a feature where the car can drive itself. I don't think it's mainstream like that.
Yeah, but they already, because I've seen a video of it. They already have the tech to do that, but it's just not safe completely yet.
Yeah. I mean, how's it going to be able to detect if it's going to get into an accident?
Yeah, I think some Tesla cars, like the newer model ones, have that a self-driving feature installed.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a crazy thing because that's something I kind of worry about. And me and my British sister, Miss Mona, talked about that on one of her streams. Can you imagine if AI sex bots become a thing? Who's to say they won't become, what's the word I'm looking for, sentient or self-aware, and they start taking over society, kind of like what you see in these old sci-fi movies, kind of like what that AI bot just described. They're gonna take over humans, and all human rights are no longer regarded. Can you imagine a world like that? That's kind of what I worry about. It may seem far-fetched and something out of a child's fantasy, but who knows? Who knows if it'll come down to that?
Yeah, it's crazy. But I have to head out. I want to start getting ready for the gym. But it was good catching up with you, man.
Oh, it's all good. Well, you going to the gym in this cold?
Yeah, I don't care about it being cold. I still want to get my workout on.
I don't know. I don't know about you when you at, but where I'm at, it's like 7 to 8 degrees outside.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be inside the gym, so I'm good.
I guess so. I thought about going to the gym too. I'm like, damn, I know it's gonna be this cold, but maybe I will do it. Just got to go in there wearing like three or four layers of shirts.
Mm-hmm. But thanks for having me, man. I'll be listening.
It's always. Oh, by the way, did you get your channel set up yet? How's that going?
I'm still getting some things ready for it. But
right.
I'll let you know.
All right, because you know how to get it set. Well, it took me a while to get mine set up, but you got to pay that annual fee just to keep the live, keep all the basic features, like adding clips in, adding your own backdrops, stuff like that. Kind of like what me, Melly, and Swag be doing. Add your own music.
Yeah, I'll let you know about that. I'm still trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh, okay. Hope it goes well.
All right, listen.
All right, take care, Leo. And salute to IB Water. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. What's your take on this whole thing, Water? Do you think AI sex bots are going to be the new world order of dating? Let me know what you think about that in the comments below. I got a video I want to show you guys, but I got to go down and listen and find it. Yeah, someone told me I should have saved it to my like list, but it is what it is. Yeah, damn. Hot damn, where is it? I had a video to share with you guys, but now I got to go back and find it because apparently I didn't save it to my like list or whatever. Wait, hold on. I think I see it. Damn, go back. Ugh. Okay, I think I found it. What would it say? Yeah, maybe for the rich and the hopeless. Well, when you think about it, Woden, from what I understand, these damn things cost thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. So you know damn well people like you and myself cannot afford that. I don't know. People like you and me cannot afford that kind of stuff. But this is something that's been going on for a while. And it's funny how, like we said earlier, watching all them sci-fi movies as kids where either machines and humans live together in harmony, or the machines live together in harmony with humans, but they turn rogue, become self-aware, and start rebelling against the humans. It's crazy how we used to watch that back in the day, but fast forward to our adult years, look at the world we're living in now. It's all coming to fruition. It's like, damn, somebody saw this stuff coming before it even actually happened. Man, oh man. And a lot of them films that we used to watch in the 80s and 90s took place sometime in the early 21st century. Just to show how advanced the society is in. I think RoboCop, for example, took place in sometime in the 2000s or 2020s or something like that. The movie Demolition Man with what's his name, Sylvester Stallone, that took place sometime in 2019, it fast forward to 2019, 2020, the same year COVID-19 took off. So yeah, imagine that. All these films you watched that depicted a dystopian future more or less came to fruition. But I think I found it. Hold on. I was on mute. Damn. Okay. What would it say? He likes the real thing. I feel the same way too, bro. Because in my humble opinion, if you're someone who has little to no social skill when it comes to talking to women, a robot is probably not going to help that. Because how are you going to, be able to read women, figure out what they're about, know when they like you or don't like you, if you don't actually go out there and meet them concrete? So AI machines should not be a substitute for meeting people concretely. Just like social media should not be a substitute for meeting people concretely, I don't think any form of technology should be a substitute for trying to meet people concretely. Because it's not going to improve your social skills. If they're going to make sex bots a thing, they should put some restrictions on its usage, or certain people should use them. Lonely people who are just tired of this modern day dating market, tired of dealing with women who just want to be free spirits, tired of dealing with females with their unrealistic bullshit standards because they know that they're worth more than that. Okay, get a sex bot. You can program it to be whatever you want, program it to do whatever you want, act however you want, and accept you the way you are. Because if I had a sex bot, it's going to be an independent thinker that's going to be programmed to love me, honor me, respect me, and accept me as I am. But I digress. I got a video to show you guys. Let you just give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. Here's my first video that I'm going to react to. This one's called Sex Bots Are Going to Ruin Everything. Well, Maybe that's just his humble opinion, but whoops. Let's just hear what this guy has to say. I think this is from, who is this from? Let me see. I think this is from Joe Rogan or something. Yep, Joe Rogan Moments. Shout out to Joe Rogan for this video. JRE Moments, or Joe Rogan Entertainment Moments. Shout out to him for this video. Let's see what he has to say in regards to sex robots. Okay. Oh, damn. All right, fair use.
In America, the amount of men that are single is very high. The amount of men that haven't had sex in like over a year is very high. And there's a lot of people that are just locked into their computers and they're just on their computer all the time. It's super, super common. If something came along that allowed, like with these exponential increases in technology, like what you're seeing with these AI programs now, which are really stunning visuals that they can create in seconds, in minutes, they can have a short film. It's crazy what they can do now. If they can do that with a physical moving object, like if they can get a real humanoid object that has perfect features and is your girlfriend and is warm and sweet and gives you everything you want from a human,
never argues with you,
it's game over. It's game over for the human race. Like if I was artificial intelligence, I wouldn't kill everybody. I would just let them die off. Like the most humane way to do it is to let them realize that they're unnecessary and there's no need to have kids when you can fuck your Jennifer Lopez robot. And that's what they would do. They would
He said you let the human race die out on its own instead of just trying to manually take everybody out. Well, at least he's being sincere about it. Shoot. But I think we see enough horror movies as of lately to understand that, hey, we can't just, there's a possibility that could happen. Because, well, we've seen too many films such as, I don't know, Terminator or, any kind of iRobot or something like that. Any kind of films. And there's a video game that came out in 2018. I think it's called Detroit Being Human, depicting machines and AI robots working under the servitude of humans. Then they become sentient and revolt. We've seen movies depict this kind of stuff. They feel that people are unnecessary, that they're either and that they're better than people. So who knows what that might come to? Robots who feel superior to humans because robots have no emotions. Robots can pick up on things quicker. So that could be a problem. If we make AI sex bots a thing, it's gonna make women feel obsolete. It could be a threat to real organic women. But then again, we can always speculate that women are going to bite back by saying men only want them because they can't deal with a real woman. They don't have game when it comes to this. They want someone they can control and dominate. Well, would you rather I take a woman I can program and to be whatever I want it to be? Or would you rather I take a real human female that I have to basically tame? That I have to basically try to train to be a good woman or make into a good woman. Because with an AI sex bot, I could just be like, I'm gonna leave real women alone. Instead of trying to control women, I'll leave them alone and go get me an artificial robot that I can program to love me, program to be with me, program to only find me sexually attractive, and program me and program to love me unconditionally, or under the condition that I do all the things right by her. I can program all these needs into an AI machine. Ain't got to deal with the bullshit of trying to tame a real live woman. So you got to think of it like that. Women talk about they don't need men. Men are broken, dusty. Well, if men go to AI robots, at least they ain't got to worry about, women ain't got to worry about them bringing their little dusty asses into their vicinity. If I got an AI machine at home, you ain't got to worry about me trying to go ahead trying to hit on women or try to force a relationship with women. I'll just go home and get my sex bot. That's all I really need. Just saying. But fair use.
They would just live with their robots and no one would have like real relations anymore.
No,
it would go away so quick It would be then they start having robot babies, so you don't have to like sort of women that want kids, like you would just have a robot baby, since you can't have a regular baby.
And they're gonna make that a thing as well. They're gonna give some of them robotic wombs or just design robotic children themselves. I don't know, but that's what I've been hearing. Fair use.
They'll just give you this baby. This baby will stay a baby forever.
Exactly.
The first time we had Louise Perry on, are you familiar?
It's never gonna grow up. But I don't know about all that. If they could design some sort of technology to where a AI baby can still grow up like a normal person does, like, I don't know, every year advances look, every year advances intelligence. Like if you got an infant AI baby or whatever, I'm gonna say by the time it's 1, it's gonna advance into a 1-year-old little baby and have the mind and intelligence of a 1-year-old. When it's 2, same thing, advance it, and so forth and so on. By the time it's 10 years old, it's gonna have the mind and intelligence of a 10-year-old and the appearance of a 10-year-old. If they can do that, that might work, but who knows? Because generally speaking, AI machines do not age. Just saying, but fair use.
Familiar with Louise?
I know the name.
She wrote a book called The Case Against the Sexual Revolution. She's very, very good, based out of the UK. And the first time we had her on, she made, you know how we always ask, what's the one thing we're not talking about at the end of the show? This was her answer.
We already got them up.
She was like, I think sex robots are coming and they're going to ruin everything, because the male desire to do things, to create, to build, to innovate, to research, to stand up for what you believe in, to fight, all of that is tied in to wanting to raise your status to be with a woman.
100%.
And so you take that away, you're going to be left with a bunch of fuckers on pods sipping milkshakes. That's what you're bet to stand up for what you believe in, to fight. All of that is tied in to wanting to raise your status to be with a woman.
100%.
And so you take that away, you're going to be left with a bunch of fuckers on pods sipping milkshakes. That's what your best case scenario.
I think.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Imagine that if we get AI sex bots, men are going to have less incentive to want to go out into the world and be the best versions of themselves. All the things that we do as men to increase our value and increase our attraction to women, I guess men are just going to stop doing altogether. Now, that's a distinct possibility. It's just going to make men lazy. Now, I'm not going to say that's the case for everybody, because a lot of us men have been programmed from day one to just be hardworking and be disciplined. I can't see myself getting lazy just because I got an AI robot I can go home to and give my penis to whenever the fuck I need to, thus saving a lot of stress having to go out there and meet real women. I can't see myself getting lazy, but for some of these men who want to get AI bots for the wrong reasons, yeah, it could possibly happen. Because like Leo said, if you got men who just don't have any game when it comes to talking to women, don't have any purpose, then yeah, a sex bot is not going to do them any good. Because it's going to get them, because now that they got a woman at home, there's no incentive for them to increase their value, increase their status or whatever. There's no incentive for them to do that. However, you could argue that, hey, a man should already be doing these things even before he gets a woman. As a man, you should already be on your purpose, on your grind, working hard to do whatever you need to do. You should already be in a safe space. You should already be building yourself up and increasing your status and value to a woman. You should already be doing that before women come into your life. And plus, you're doing it for yourself and not for no female validation. Be the best version of yourself for yourself and not for female validation. Shout out to E-Man67 for making that clear. So a man of discipline is not going to do that just for no woman. He better come into the situation already with that mindset of being the best version of himself and trying to increase his value. Otherwise, he's going to get an AI bot and feel no reason to go out there fighting the world and doing what he has to do to be the best version of himself, because there's no purpose for it. A female was literally just handed to him on a silver platter. So what purpose does he have for trying to increase his status and value? And because it's an AI machine, there is no reason for him to worry about it leaving him because he got lazy and sloppy. It's going to be there for him through thick and thin. compared to an actual female that will see you fall off and then she's gone because you fell off. She's gone because you fell off. So yeah, it could leave men in an undisciplined state of mind. Just saying. Fair use.
I think it's going to happen before we even realize it's happened. I think it's going to happen very quickly. Because I think once those things get implemented, we're going to see just a giant, steep drop off of childbirth and of regular relationships. And what happens to women? What do they do? Because they don't have that same desire. They want to actually emotionally connect with someone. You know, was it? I don't know if it's a true quote, but I remember reading it and thinking it was, and I'm not sure if it is now. George Harrison, or someone who attributed to George Harrison, said, "All I need from a woman is to be attracted to her. Everything else I can get from a man." Well, there's people that think that way, right? So if you're a guy and you think that way, and then all of a sudden you have your robot fuck doll and you're just hanging with your buddies, but women don't think that way. Women want to be like emotionally, generally want to be. I mean, I like to generalize. It's good. It's fun. But,
it's like walking the edge of a cliff nowadays. It used to be you could just do that. Right?
Yeah. Well, you got to be just honest about what you're doing. I'm certainly generalizing, but I think there's going to be a whole lot less women that want a robot fuck boy.
Yeah.
They're not going to want a robot fuck boy. They're not going to respect that guy. It's not a real person with real struggles that can really provide. That's just like some robot dick that plows them when they come home from the club. Which
exactly. They could use a dildo for that shit. I mean, what use would a woman have for an AI robot when she could just get a dildo from a local sex store and make do with that? Oh, salute Cellulite Podcast. Glad you could stop by. And salute to TMKC for stopping by as well. Glad y'all could stop by. Oh, by the way, y'all want to come up, the link is in the description. Well, in case y'all didn't see it, I guess I can post it again for anybody that want to come up. Today's topic, are AI sex bots a new thing? What do you think, TMKC? Do you think AI sex bots are going to be a new thing in the foreseeable future? Okay, she says topic is why I want a human who can outperform AI. Hey, I want the same thing too, but with the way this world looking, who knows what's going to happen? Or you said a robot going to hold her when she's done. Damn, Wody. Okay, let's continue. Fair use. And like I said, what use would a woman have for an AI male robot? He has no genuine feelings, no genuine emotions for said female. And you know, that's what most women generally want out of a man. Because an AI robot for a woman, a male AI robot that's got the height, the looks, and maybe the attitude she programmed into him, he's basically just a walking robotic dildo. It'll simulate the experience of having sex with a real man, but at the end of the day, since it has no emotions or feelings for you, it's hard for a woman to get into that reality. It's hard for her to be invested in a male AI. Just saying. How can you invest in something that has no feelings for you? Just saying. Fair use.
Maybe that's great. Maybe that's fine, but I have a feeling it won't be. I have a feeling that the ingrained human reward systems in us that were designed to ensure that we replicate, those are all going to get fucked up by robot fuck dolls. They're going to get wrecked.
The men and women are the basic building block of human society.
Yeah.
It's what we evolved to be. And it's why that you talked earlier about finding your soulmate is, I think, look, this is a massive generalization, and obviously it won't be true for some people, but I think it's very difficult to be truly fulfilled until you have that and until you have kids. It's very difficult. People can do it, people manage it, people find other ways, but it's such a basic building block of our evolutionary history that it's going to be very hard to live without those things being in place, with those things being available. And no matter how nice and pretty and compliant your AI girlfriend is, it ain't the real thing.
And it's also as well.
Exactly. It ain't the real thing. and that could be the biggest gripe with these AI robots. It's not the real thing. TMKC said yes, but I'll feel pathetic I would feel pathetic as fuck if I had to resort to a robot. Yeah. But when you consider the state that our society is in, I wouldn't be surprised if this did happen. I mean, social media and dating apps have already made the dating market hard enough as it is for men who want traditional relationships. But since they're bored, horny, don't want to be single for the rest of their lives, they may have to resort to AI machines. The only problem is, like these men just said, it's not the real thing. The need to procreate and build a foundation with someone is little to non-existent when it comes to trying to substitute AI technology for human companionship. Just saying, fair use.
I don't think people talk about this enough, is that you look at a lot of guys and when they get with the right woman, they change.
Totally.
They change. They become a better person. They become a better person in every aspect of their life. Women.
Yeah, some of them do, believe it or not. Yeah, men and women do become better versions of themselves when they meet the right person. Yeah.
Tend to have a civilizing influence on men. And if that is taken away, then all you've got is something that is going to appeal to males' based instincts, which is
sexual gratification. Yep.
To fuck, to have sex. All right, I've done that. I've satisfied that biological urge. You know what? Let's go for another dopamine hit. Let's go for a dopamine hit here. Let's go smoke some weed, and then let's go and play video games at whatever time in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. It's like smoking weed or smoking vaping, whatever, on a regular basis. You're fulfilling one need, but neglecting the other need. So yeah, I guess you could say having an AI companion is basically going to be the same thing as you. I don't know. Well, for women, dealing with a vibrator, or for men, just having an artificial pussy to fuck. That's basically the equivalent of you smoking weed on a regular, or vaping on a regular, or just playing video games, watching TV on a regular. It's just entertainment purposes made to fulfill one aspect of your life. None of the emotional aspect, none of the mental aspect. Everything else is just going to become irrelevant. An AI sex bot will fulfill all your sexual needs, but that's all it's going to fulfill. It's not going to make you a better person. It's not going to drive you to be the best version of yourself. It's not going to drive you to want to go out there and do things with this person like you would with a regular human being. So yeah, it could have that effect on men. If I got an AI sex ball over here, I could just put my dick on or in whenever I get a chance to, then shit. What reason would I have for want to go out there and actually explore the world and meet women? I mean, one of the reasons why we do what we do is to increase our value with women. But if we got a sex bot, there's no need to increase our value. But again, some of us men have enough discipline not to let that shit take over us. But yeah, it's going to be kind of wild relying on using technology to fulfill one aspect of your life while everything else is just basically put on the back burner. That is cool. That is wild. Okay, what is it? I know that's a robot, right, too. That's a robot, too, right? Okay, Tamika said there are manosphere incels who promote sex dolls. So more life like more incels. So more life like more incels may jump sides, but it may not help due to pricing. Them things are very pricey. Selling things for hundreds of thousands of dollars. He said 2 small ones, yes. So you got little robot buddies. I think what is asking you, Tamika, you got two robot buddies. If you got 2 robot buddies. But yeah, you fuck with your AI robot in this. You fuck with your AI robot in the same manner as you would vaping on a pipe, vaping on a vapor, smoking a cigarette, or playing video games or whatever the fuck. It's just electronic entertainment being made to fulfill one aspect of your life. That's all it really is. You said, I got 2 zappers. I got 2 zappers, and I used to have multiple times in one setting. Zappers. 2 zappers I have to use on multiple one setting. Okay. I don't know what you. TMKC, you want to come up and talk to me about this? The link is in. The link has been pinned. Okay, she said, real thing that I want that I want too far and unavailable. Too far and too unavailable. Yep. Anybody want to come up? The link is right here. If I want to come up and talk to me about this, feel free to do so. Until then, let's continue. Fair use.
Because why am I going to sacrifice anything when everything can be about my pleasure, my dopamine?
Yeah. Well, there's also men and women think again. Did we say we're generalizing?
This is why I love this podcast. It's having a chat with mates with severe consequences.
There's no consequences.
No, there's going to be headlines about you slagging off RFK tomorrow. Joe Rogan
Just don't-
destroys
I love the
RFK
guy.
Jr.'s jeans.
I love the guy. Don't
Of
work
course
out in
you
jeans.
do.
If you work out in jeans, it means you're not working out that hard. But then, like I said, I'm a hypocrite because that Tom Havilland guy, he works out in jeans.
Anyway, we're generalizing.
Yeah.
But where was I?
Men and women.
Men and women.
Oh Jesus, we're really still talking about that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
It was about
Francis was talking about dopamine hits.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a solution for them that would work as well as a solution for men. It would have to be like a virtual reality boyfriend. But like women don't even want fake diamonds. You know, like or diamonds that are artificially made. Real diamonds that are made in a lab.
Even though I'm a man, I probably wouldn't take no fake diamonds either. Just saying.
They don't want them. They want them ones that the slaves have to dig out of the ground.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. So a woman, I don't think, again, generalizing, I don't think most women are going to have any desire to be with a robot man.
Probably
They
not.
want an actual one.
I think the struggle is part of the appeal.
Now, one could argue that, hey, they want an actual man they can dominate, they can control, make feel bad, because, you know, people have feelings, actual feelings. They talk about men only want sex by that they can just control and dominate. Well, hell, you could say that there are some women out here who want real men that they can dominate and control. Well, with an AI robot, guess what, ladies? You can take that AI man and program him to be whatever you want him to be. You can customize his height, customize his look, customize what kind of clothes you want him to wear, customize how you want him to act in public. Like if you got a problem with the way real men act in public or dress in public, well, with an AI machine, you can program that man to be whatever you want and conduct himself however you want and dress however the fuck you want him to dress. So it takes a lot of pressure off women's minds to just be able to customize a man however which way they want him to be. TMKC crying in the chat. Abi Woody, is that you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's good, my guy? How are you?
What's good with it, bro?
Tamika says she can't click it. She can't click the
This
link.
shit crazy.
Keep trying. Keep trying.
Man, these motherfuckers talking about these robots. All right, go ahead and sell them the robots. With no motherfucking private parts in them, like the Barbie dolls.
Right.
There's an extra attachment for $3,000.
Damn.
You thought it
Accessories
was
sold
crazy.
separately.
Yeah, it's sold separately.
Batteries not included. I ain't heard that in a long time.
These motherfuckers is crazy, bro.
It is. You can.
Like,
You
you
say
really thinking about getting the robot? Like, come on, man. You said what now?
Now I was talking to TMKC. She said she couldn't hit the link, but I'm gonna put it up there again for her. Link is right there if anybody want to come up. Wait, hold on. No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. He said, "How would I click the link? It may be. It's in the video part. No, it's right there in the chat. TMKC. Just saying. Now, what were you saying? Wody, go ahead.
I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, we were saying something about the sex bots. How they're gonna come with all these extra accessories.
Yeah, you got.
Oh, there you are.
You had to buy you had to buy a breast, butt, and croup happy separately.
Wait, say that again.
What she say?
I have no idea. She said something. What you say, TMKC?
Oh, I still have the YouTube. I'm sorry. Okay. I can hear better now. And then I started talking because I thought y'all weren't talking, but sorry about that.
It's all good in the hood. Welcome to my neck of the woods.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Hi, Wody.
What's up, Team KC?
What's good? Salute to you. So I'm sorry to cut you off, but salute to you, Tamika. I want to meet you. It's always a pleasure to greet ya.
I like that.
Yeah. So what's your take on this whole thing? Sex bots are gonna ruin everything. What do you think?
They're gonna ruin things for other people, but not the people that's actively having sex already.
And that number is low from what I understand.
So you ain't got yours on pre-order?
September, so that's a long time.
Say what?
You ordered yours back in September, what?
Haven't since September.
You ain't did what since September?
I haven't been intimate since September.
Oh, I thought you said you ordered your robot last September.
Oh, no.
So you were 4 months. So 4 months, no penis. Okay.
So my but before
She got
that,
a finger too.
huh?
Oh God.
What did you say?
You mentioned
I
those
said you got
sappers and they
a finger
shit
too.
about them.
Yeah, I haven't used those since last year. So
Oh my God.
But what's your take on this? How's it
that
gonna
was
ruin
19
everything?
days ago. Huh?
You know what? Back to the robots.
Yeah. What's your take, Tamika?
I think it's another form of perversion. So, I mean, if this is what people want to do, fine, go ahead and get it done. But if I knew a guy that I was very interested in and he was considering doing stuff like this, it would turn me off.
Could be.
Would you do an H&M?
Nah, I don't like I said, I need the real deal.
But
I
you
wouldn't
can make it real. Oh my God. They can make it juicy for you. It's super tight and it will always be like that.
Hell no.
Damn.
I don't give a damn what they can do. I don't give a damn what they can do.
Yeah, I understand that that part of it, Woody, because with my little I don't think
We're
of
not
it.
even gonna give them no leeway with that shit. Hell no.
Did you hear what I said?
Uh-uh.
I said with my two little zappers, I don't put them inside my body because I just feel like it's unnatural.
Wow, will they get stuck?
Possibly, I wouldn't want to go through nothing like that, but I just think it's disgusting. It doesn't turn me on at all. It like turns me off.
Understandable.
Yeah. I mean, I probably would not get a sex bot, but I can understand why people want to do it. The market is just hell. What'd you say?
Did I say something? I didn't say nothing.
No, Woda had something to say, but I guess you're talking to somebody in the background. But I would
okay.
just
So
say,
I just had a thought. Have you ever seen those pussy pumps? I want to try one of those though. To see
I
what
think I have.
I want to see what that looks like because it's just altering the appearance just for a temporary time or whatever. And I'm curious of what mine will look like. And they have those lip plumpers too that make your lips bigger. And I got little lips. I want to try one of those things that make them get big.
So you want to get lip injections or what they call surgery on your lips? What the fuck?
No, sir. It's something that you put on your lip for a minute and then you take it off and then your lip gets bigger. That's what I want to try. Something that's temporary that doesn't have to alter the way I look because I don't want to change.
Oh, so you mean the more fake lips?
It's not necessarily fake. It's like they put your top lip and your bottom lip into something and then squeeze it or something, and then when you take it off, your lips are bigger.
I get it. So it's like dentures for your lips, I guess.
No, because it's not something additional. It's something just like a pussy pump, but it's a lip pump.
Oh, okay. I think I've seen what a pussy. I haven't seen one in a long time. I think I came across one a long time ago. So
I just found out. Damn.
Well, that shit been around for some years, maybe decades.
Oh. Yeah.
It ain't nothing new, really.
It's not.
All right, there no more. I don't think so.
I just something I'm curious.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool.
All right, let's continue with this video.
She talking about them damn
Go ahead.
stick-on lips and shit. I seen
Not
that shit.
stick on lips.
That's what I said at first.
I would say if you want to crack jokes, say why you want them swolled up lips, because that's what they'll be, swolled up lips.
I mean, it's pointless if you ain't gonna use them. Shit.
I'm gonna use them to take a picture.
I'm just pictures. That's it. Pictures. You know what? Get out. Right
Just some pictures, really.
Get some pictures. Get out.
You do not need big lips to give it good, okay?
Nah,
Really
what?
don't.
See, it's the presentation that goes with the performance, man. Come on now. Let's get back to the robots. We're not even finna do this today. I'm not even finna do this today.
If that's
Oh no, I
something
want to do this. This
I
is
wouldn't
interesting. Continue.
I wouldn't mind trying it because I do want to learn how to role play and make it effective.
Oh, okay. There's only one question. What if you got a woman whose lips are already big? Then what? Will it still work?
I'm not fucking with her, but what if you got a woman with big lips?
I'm just asking. Damn.
Why not? Let me
I
shut
don't
up.
know. It would probably make her lips entirely too big. And I just seen a lady last night that's a content creator on another content creator's channel. Her lips is so I ain't never seen no shit this big before. Like, it's bigger than Jay-Z lips, probably times 3.
God
Damn, that big?
And the top of her lips, you know how, like, when you see somebody talk, the top of the lip starts to hang down depending on how nasty they look. I don't know. That's disgusting. I'd be like,
Damn, you don't see that too often.
no, and it was disgusting when I seen it. I wish I could send you a picture of that shit.
That's why I took my goddamn close up.
I'd rather not see it.
You would not be up here. Look,
like
that's why I took my picture. That's why I changed my picture. You would not be up here objectifying my goddamn lips. Hell no. Nope. Not gonna do it.
That's something I always wanted for my mom. My mom didn't give me her features.
What is it?
She didn't give me her features.
What features exactly?
Her facial features. She has a bigger nose, bigger eyes, bigger lips. She's light skinned. She didn't give me her features.
Oh, okay. And that's a problem. Why exactly? I mean, you got some of her features right.
That I look almost just like her, but I don't have her features. How is that possible?
You take after your dad more, I guess.
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of, you take more after your father.
Yeah, it's just kind of scandalous because I could have been a beauty queen.
You are a beauty queen.
That's a problem. You know what? I got now. Fuck that. Let's do it. God damn, what's wrong with y'all black women not comforting the skin you in? God damn it, I'm upset right now. I'm upset.
Look what you done did.
You talk about what I could have did. I could have, should have, would have. If I would have got, if they would have gave. You got what you got. Be happy with what you got, baby girl, and let that shit rock. You heard me?
I am happy with it, but the thing is,
it ain't what it sound like. They ain't what it sound like.
But see, look,
Don't sound like it either. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be 100 with you. That ain't what it sound like, ma'am.
I am actually happy. That's why I'm not willing to do any type of surgery or anything. And it did take a while to get used to being comfortable in my skin. I agree. And you know how I got like that? From having all brothers who constantly teased me all the time.
I ain't gonna lie. See, the thing is, that was not to hurt your feelings. It was to make you tougher.
Well, it made me weaker because I got bullied at school too, so it was like I had no peace.
See, that's when you're supposed to whoop people's ass at school.
I did that.
Whoop the brother's ass a little bit every now and again, get them off your back.
When I was, I did have to fight them a lot. And those are the only people that I was really allowed to fight because my mom taught me to not fight back, just go tell. So
I was told the same shit. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go give suicide your goddamn head.
My grandmama told me you better pick up something and slap the fuck out of with it.
And that's how I turned into. Like when I was in the 5th grade, I was like so tired of even kids younger than me beating me up. And it was the last day of school. I got out of school, sitting in the driveway with my bike. My neighbor's little brother came over, got on my bike, and started trying to ride it out the driveway. And I had just got my tire fixed, the inner lube or whatever the hell shit.
Inner tube.
Inner tube. And I had told my mom told me, because he's the one who flattened it or whatever, and she told me if they get on my bike and do something else again, she's not gonna
She
fix
gonna whoop your ass.
No, she just said she wasn't gonna fix it no more. So when he got on my bike, I was like, no, my mama said you can't get on my bike. And I was serious because I was scared of my mama. I was scared of my mama more than anybody. So I was just like, no, you can't ride my bike. And he was literally just kept riding it like I wasn't talking to his ass. So I went and pushed his ass off the bike. Here comes his big fat ass sister. Don't you be pushing on my brother, something. She hit me and I fell down, but I got up and I tried to fight her back, but she was like bigger than me and stronger than me. I bit
You should have slapped her with the motherfucking bike.
No, I bit her ass.
Oh,
I
I
did a Mike Tyson on that ass.
You up
But
at
that's
biting
how I
people?
ended up beating her down because I was really fucking her up. I just thought about all the time she used to beat me up all the time. It was like
Damn,
2 years.
homie. You up at biting people now? Shit.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Who's calling me?
One of your girls?
Boy, they got it like that. Come on now.
Oh, I don't know. He's not a bad looking guy, so I'm pretty sure because ugly ones be getting all kind of play.
Ugly? What the?
Yeah,
Oh.
the ones that's ugly, and I don't mean just on the outside. I'm talking about have bad personalities and all of that.
It makes sense. Makes sense. All right, let me get back into this video real quick. All right, here we go. All right, fair use. Let's hear what more they have to say. Fair use.
My wife has said it to me in terms like she said, it's important that I watch you struggle to do something and then achieve it. That like she gets, that makes her feel good. Like I'm,
Interesting.
you know,
Yeah.
the struggle is important.
It's not something that a man wants from a woman necessarily
No.
either, which is
No.
odd.
No,
But
I don't even.
these things are real. Like we can pretend that they're unfair or they're unjust or they're sexist or whatever. Okay, they're real.
They just are.
Okay, I get what he's saying. Yeah, we gonna struggle when we go out into the world. We gotta fight the world damn near every day. But why the fuck I want to come home and fight my woman at the same damn time? As my woman, you're supposed to be my peace. You're supposed to be my. See, you're supposed to be the peace of mind that I can't get from the outside world. So we can struggle in one area, but we got to struggle in every single area. Just saying.
Yeah, I agree is 100% with that, and that's why when I get ready to get on my little rampage and get mad, I normally try to cut myself off in the mid argument because I start feeling that way. Like, why is this even happening? If we had better communication, we wouldn't even be in this predicament right now. So I would try to apologize and fix whatever I felt like I was doing wrong or what I heard him telling me that I was doing wrong. But I be wanting that same compromise. And a lot of time I don't get that.
Yeah, that's true too. Now, do y'all think the dating market is a struggle or is it just becoming a pain in the ass? Which is it?
It's a struggle for me because
It depends on what area you shopping in. Hell, I wouldn't know. Hell, I ain't out there in the streets.
yeah, I am though, Woody, and I meet guys almost every day, like literally every day, and they don't really make it past 2 weeks because I be finding out stuff when I don't even be listening. Like this one, he was supposed to take me out on my birthday to the movies to see some scary movie or whatever, but something told me to start just assuming shit. I don't know why I did that, and I was just playing around.
See, that crazy
Assuming
ass
shit.
mind.
Like how?
That crazy
We
ass
were having
mind.
a
See,
conversation about relationships, and something just told me to fuck with his ass. And I was like, I bet your ass still live with your baby mama or your girlfriend. He was like, why would you say something like that? And I said I just had the feeling. And he was like, well, he does live with his ex-girlfriend. Ain't that a bitch? I feel like
Damn.
psychic. Like I'm just watching the behaviors and stuff, and I wasn't really talking to him for real because he's had my number for like a month. Like that's a long time to have it, and we just finally have an actual phone conversation.
Damn.
Your number
you're
came up.
You're supposed to wait a while, but damn, a whole month? Shit.
And you know
Your
what?
number came up. Shit, it was your turn.
Yeah, pretty much, Wody, because when he was asking me for my phone number, and he first asked me what my name is, and he was going through his contact list, he was like, dang, I already got 2 Tamikas in my phone. First red flag.
Yeah, he would let you know. Ain't no red flag. He would let you know right there. Shit, you ain't gonna be the one and motherfucking only. You just didn't want
Maybe that's his cousin with the same name as you. I don't know.
Shit, that too.
You know, it's funny.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. You want to play
I
it.
don't hate the player, but I realized that he has women issues. He hates his mom. He hates his sister. He actually called his mom a bitch talking to me.
Hey, was she acting like one? I mean,
to call your mother a bitch to somebody that don't even know you.
They probably know his mom.
My mom a bitch.
God damn it.
Who's calling who a bitch in someone's face? What did I miss? I just stepped away.
Oh, no. I was
Man,
just
I don't know if you talking about somebody calling somebody mama a bitch.
his own mama a bitch.
With my mama, though.
Oh, no, that ain't cool.
No, that ain't cool.
Man, y'all got beef, man. Leave family and friends. Leave family members especially out of it. I don't do that shit.
No, that's his own personal beef from how he grew up. He's bitter as fuck. He called his ex-wife a bitch. He said he wasn't even fucking with
Ex-wife? Hold on.
Ex-wife?
Where the fuck you be hanging around at? You be at the Copacabana?
You know I be doing Uber and Lyft.
Okay, so she meets.
You're not supposed to. You probably supposed to fraternize with the goddamn with the goddamn riders woman.
He wasn't a regular.
Shit. That's how motherfuckers get kidnapped.
Huh?
That's how motherfuckers get kidnapped.
Yeah, but he wasn't a regular rider. He just got hurt at work, and when he got hurt, his job had Lyft come take him to the hospital.
And you was a Lyft driver, so that was client.
No, I'm the one who picked him up and took him back to his car so he can go home.
He was supposed to go to the hospital, though. He was supposed to go home.
No, I said I picked him up from the hospital, baby.
Oh, you picked him up from the hospital. Okay. Oh, you was his Uber driver. You picked him up.
He still was a client.
Hey, I didn't
Stop getting away from that fact.
Hey, that could happen. Shit.
You're not supposed to shit where you eat, man.
Ain't like she dating a coworker. Shit.
Situation.
She gonna pick up a fare one day. He gonna see it in traffic and pull up on. Who the fuck is that? Your car?
They ain't gonna be in the front seat. They ass gonna be in the back. I don't let people sit in the front with me.
You're not supposed to, generally, from what I understand. I've taken Uber before, so I know.
Front seat.
And I have
to keep in the front seat.
Yeah, I rode in Uber before, so I know how that go down. I got to get my ass in the back seat. I know how that go down because I rode Uber before.
Don't sit directly behind her.
Yep, that too. That's how they get you.
Yeah, I don't like.
I've heard stories of Uber riders getting robbed and shit. All right, y'all ready to continue the video?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, let's continue. Fair use.
The desires are and the appreciation of people who struggle is real.
Yeah, so my wife is like, I need to see you struggle. I need to see you overcome. If I ask you to put up a shelf or whatever, I want you to do it because then I can watch you do it and be like, oh, he's put in the effort. Literally, you know. And I think actually quite a lot of women would say that if they were blunt and honest about what they want.
Yeah. We're going to be able to read minds. And when we read minds, it's going to be so baffling. We're going to be like, you guys thought what? Like, what did you think? That's what you want? Wow. I had no idea. Look at this. Whoa. Boom. Look how they're sliding all over the place.
Okay, that's the video. What y'all thoughts so far? I know y'all came in a little late, but what y'all thoughts so far? Basically, what they're saying is when you're dealing with an AI machine, it doesn't simulate the experience of talking to regular people. I mean, the struggles we go through in life is to increase our value with the opposite sex. Well, in this case, men increase their value with women. But you're dealing with some AI machine. There's no incentive for you to go out there, work, struggle, go to hell just so you can gain some sort of status and experience to impress a beautiful lady because you got a little AI, a little phony piece of pussy right there at home. So there's no incentive anymore. That's basically what they're getting at. But my thing is, some of us already got the discipline to work hard and be the best version of ourselves. So we're not going to fall. I'm not going to fall into that trap, but some men just might fall into that trap. Just saying.
I really hope they don't, because it's going to make them, if they're already toxic, even more toxic.
Yeah, it's just going to make them more lazy and less disciplined. After all, we men do what we do just to impress women for the most part. I mean, we do it for ourselves first, but we hope that getting a woman kind of ties in and falls in with it. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can't really get practice with something that's not even real.
No, you can't. It's like that's like me going to the gym, punching on a workout bag. Yes, I'm going to build my ability to punch and kick, but it's not a real person, so I can't gain any kind of. I can only flex one aspect of it. In my case, offense aspect, the punching and kicking, yeah, but the dodging, ducking, the rolling, no, I'm not gonna get that.
Types of kind of fighting that you need. You have to learn how to dodge hits, and I had to teach my daughter that. It was so funny though.
Yeah, same thing with a relationship. When you're talking to a real artificial woman, you're gonna get the sexual gratification that you want. So you got to go out there and get it from real women, but it's not going to increase your ability to talk, to be sociable with a woman. You can still be an awkward motherfucker with a obedient robot. It's not going to increase your social skills.
No, and I'm trying to increase my social skills because normally I don't really talk. I work at home, so I don't really talk to people at home except my kids. And then the only time I really socialize is when I do Uber and Lyft, if I feel like talking. And a lot of times I don't talk. And then when I started getting on panels, that's how I just, because I kind of forgot all those things.
I mean, don't y'all do Zoom meetings or whatever? That can help.
Yeah, but we're not talking. It's somebody talking at us.
Oh, I mean, y'all. But that's my point. The meetings can increase your ability to talk to people, but you got to conduct yourself and say certain things at a conference call or whatever they call them things over Zoom.
Yeah, obviously it wasn't effective because my company made people start going back to work in this month due to that, because we're not doing well with the team building and socialization and stuff. So I don't have to go into the office until April, but everybody else that probably doesn't have any type of medical accommodation or anything, or that is local to the actual location, all of those people got to go.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Basically, everybody got attitude problem.
It could be.
It really could
That's
be.
what I'm hearing.
A lot of us learn how to be loners, and I'm one of them because of C19.
And there's your problem. There's your problem. Too many loners in this world. And I think AI may just increase that
Can't
even
nobody
more.
tell you nothing.
I believe you. They're going to forget how to deal with other people and be talking to people even more crazy than people be talking.
So yeah, that could lead to another problem. They say it's supposed to cure the loneliness, but it may only increase the loneliness because now you have no incentive to go out here and try to talk to people for whatever reason or another. Shit.
And I definitely wasn't going out talking, and I'm not a partying type of or hangout girl for real anyway. Never really been, so that just made it worse for me.
Yeah, that's true. What's good for you ain't good for everybody, but we all know that.
It really ain't, because sometimes I catch myself, I get over talkative, and then when I start thinking about the last time I actually talked to a person, it'd be days.
What about your coworkers at work?
We're instant messaging. We're not verbally talking to each other.
See what I mean? Technology has made communication seem like it's caused this huge rift in how we communicate now. See what I mean? See what I'm talking about?
For me, it has, because I used to be a personal banker. So, I talk all day, every day.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't like it was 25, 30 years ago, but 20 years ago, we had social media. We had America Online, instant chat services.
We had AOL, nigga. We had Google Messages. We had Windows Messenger. What you talking about?
Yep,
bro?
I had all that. I had all that in high school and college. But here's the thing.
We had
20 years ago. Yep, MySpace, Black Planet. But here's the thing. Like I said earlier, back in the day, we used that stuff more. First of all, we use that stuff more sparingly. Meaning we only use it either at home, at school, at work, on our home computers, or we were lucky to have a laptop, that too. And second of all, we put in effort to meet motherfuckers on these goddamn things. Like, when I was on MySpace, I met quite a few. I met women off MySpace a lot. We talk on MySpace, exchange phone numbers, and just go from there. And this is before texting, so we literally call each other over the phone.
And some of them was pretty cool.
Yeah. Black Planet, same thing. Talk to somebody, send your phone number, exchange phone numbers, and then y'all arrange to meet and actually call each other. Because again, this is 2006, 7, 5, whatever, 5, 6, 7. No texting.
It was actually outside.
Yeah. Go back at least 10, 15 years ago. You know what I'm talking about. So that's the difference back then. We use that stuff sparingly. We put in work to meet somebody. But these days, we don't put in the work to meet nobody. All they want to do is go on these motherfuckers, clout chasing, thirst trapping, trying to get likes, comments, subscription, all that whole shit. We don't care about meeting nobody no more. Oh, she dropped off. Okay, but she'll be back. So that's what's changed over the last decade plus.
Mm-hmm.
And Tamika just
Trying
proved
to
the
get
point.
on the next motherfucker.
Oh, there you go.
Started doing that Borgen thing again. And my phone has been turned off because that's what Ashton always used to tell me. And I don't know.
Yeah, but that's the thing. But you understand what I'm saying. Back then, social media was in its predetermined state. We use it more sparingly. We didn't work to meet somebody. We don't do that no more. So you see the disconnect.
And then when I used social media to meet people, when I was interested in meeting people online, I did it through Black Planet when I first got to Chicago because I didn't know anybody. Yes, I did meet a lot of guys in person, but I felt like I was a piece of meat the way I used to get treated. Follow here, follow there, grabbed, all kind of crazy stuff. So I didn't really Yeah, that grabbing shit ain't cool. Like, nah.
Wait a minute.
Grabbing what exactly?
I had my grab there a few times. I went into
where was you at?
The fuck?
On the west side.
Oh. It's pretty rough over there, so no wonder.
Yeah, and since I was new, I was just venturing everywhere.
So some random guys grabbed on you and touched on you? That what you're saying?
Yes. One guy as soon as I went in the gas station, I actually had a boyfriend at the time. I went in first. As soon as I went in through the door, the dude grabbed me by my waist and pulled me up on him. Yes. And I got in trouble for that shit. And I didn't even fucking do nothing.
Okay, why the fuck would some dude walk up on you on the gas station, just grab you by the waist and start grinding? I mean, unless you at a club or something, don't do that shit. Come on, man.
Nope. And my boyfriend acted like a bitch because he got on my case because I was trying to push the dude off of me. He should have checked that dude. And he tried to check me like I'm the one who did it. He was just like, how do I know that guy? Like, I don't, I'm not even fucking from here. How would I know him? Stop asking dumbass.
Well, here's the thing. On the west side of Chicago, things get a bit rough over there. So he probably just backed off because he didn't want to get put in the ground or shot at or something. Because that's what they do. You think Ivy Water want to lose his life trying to protect you? That ain't happening.
Ivy Woody would protect me.
If that man got a firearm, I mean, I carry one myself, but if he got a firearm on, then what?
I remember Ivy Woody saying that he had one, I think. Is Ivy Woody still here or did he go away?
He's on mute.
Taking the phone call real quick. Taking the phone call real quick.
he would take his cowboy hat off and beat the shit out their ass with that hat.
Western style ass whooping.
Remember the dude on Thelma and Louise when Brad Pitt's character met up with the cops finally, and they were like, if you didn't steal their money, they wouldn't have committed all those extra crimes. And then the detective took his hat off and started beating his ass with it.
Oh, that.
Do you remember that, or did you ever see that movie?
I never saw that. I saw bits of it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see the whole movie, but I saw like bits of it.
Yeah, that was
what
like,
gonna be Western style ass whooping. But yeah, out there, them people are rough. So you got to be real careful. The women and the men are rough out there. Shit.
Yeah, I lived on the west side. I lived in between Kilpatrick and I don't remember the other street, but it was off of, I think, was it Roosevelt or Madison? I don't know.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I used to pass by that area when I was going to my military unit about 10, 11, 12 years ago. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been around that way, so I know.
Oh, stroll for real. Like I've actually seen crackhead women walking down the street trying to get guys, flag them down, and that's like the first time I ever seen anything like that. And when that lady put her pants down, oh my god, I was so sick.
Put her kids down.
Her pants down.
Oh, pants.
Yes, trying to get the guy to come and get her.
Shit, I saw one chick dance on the fucking stop. I mean, not a stop sign, but the what you call the little electric poles or whatever that they have outside, the green electric poles, the phone poles. I saw a chick twerking and dancing on that motherfucker one time. So
I
you go through some wild shit out there.
I've seen a lot of different times that it looks like the guys be picking up young girls and they will make them get out the car and twerk. I don't know what they were making them do that for, but I used to see it all the time.
Damn. Well, I ain't seen no shit like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did happen. I mean, you got some what they call that traffickers out there, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is wild. But I know exactly what you mean because, like I said, I used to drive past the west side when I was going to my military unit out there in Maywood. It's a National Guard armory out there.
Maywood too. Like, was you going close?
No. The one I went to was in Maywood, but I had to pass by the west side. Like I would take Roosevelt Road literally all the way through from the east side to the west side, going to Maywood, Illinois, and I would pass by that spot a lot. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been around that area, so I know. Had to drive past it just to go to my military unit, so I know exactly what you mean. You still there? Whoa there, Tamika, y'all. Huh?
Do you still live in Chicago?
Well, I live in the suburbs now.
Oh, okay, good.
But I grew up in Chicago, and yes, by my college years, I saw a whole lot of shit.
Man, and I only lived there for 2 years, and I seen all kind of creep. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I saw a woman one time twerking and dancing on a damn telephone pole. So that ain't nothing new.
I met a 19-year-old girl who had on like some overall shorts, and she basically took the straps down, wrapped them around to where you couldn't even tell, pulled that stuff all the way up to her butt crack to where her cheeks were out. And the only how I know she was doing all this is because I used to be afraid to walk alone because I used to have to walk from the bus stop back to the house. And I asked her to walk with me. She was a complete stranger, but she was doing all of that like while we were walking. Then when it was over, she literally went to the curb, turned her butt out and got a ride.
Yep. She's probably a prostitute. You was socializing with a prostitute or a streetwalker.
And I asked her, like, why does she do this stuff? She said, because she want to. And I was like, but what do you get out of it? She was like, whatever I want. I was like, oh, okay.
There you go. And by the way, what year was it? What time period was this? You don't mind my asking?
This was 2006, 7, and 8.
Yep. That's what I thought. I'm thinking anywhere between 2000 and 2009. Yep, that's what I was speculating because, again, I grew up in Chicago and I saw more or less the same shit. So
yeah, in 2009, that's when I was already back here in Missouri.
Oh, so you got tired of us already. Okay.
That was really traumatizing living on the West Side. I don't want to ever have to experience nothing like that again. It was just a really scary time, and I didn't really understand the areas and stuff. So I was real free and somewhat like gullible and easy to see. So I didn't need to be there. That wasn't my speed.
I mean, back then, picking up pussy was pretty easy back then.
I wasn't one that you could really get that easy. So sometimes
you don't need to be.
I used to have to fight. And I used to hate that.
Yeah, you don't need to be. That's why I say move with the environment. Old girl that was 19 years old doing all that shit, she may be good for a good time, a quick fuck or a pump and dump. But a woman like yourself, move differently. That's why I have to read my environment.
Pretty much, because like every guy, like since I started really dating where it wasn't where I was a destitute child looking for assistance or something, when I got older as an adult, every relationship that I ever had, those people were not from here. They were from other places. Not one guy I ever dated was from here, Kansas City.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, ain't nothing wrong with that. So what now?
I think they're different here. Like the guys here, in my opinion, really just want a woman to take care of them.
Yeah. Well, take care of in a sense of emotional support.
I'm not
being a helpmate.
That should be automatic. Y'all both should be taking care of each other. I'm talking about financially.
Well, me personally, I got too much pride to let a woman just take care of me. Shit. I never asked a female for money a day in my damn life. And that ain't happening.
Well, when she really cares
for a damn thing.
Don't have to ask for it.
Ain't like y'all gonna give it to us unless y'all really like us.
Yeah, that's what I just said. If she really likes you, that's not things you have to ask for.
But I got too much pride to do that.
I can't stand it because I remember when I was in my 20s and every guy wanted to come and see how I was living. Even my daughter's dad, he didn't even know where the F I lived. I was just on one when I met him. Like, I wasn't trying to be there.
You met him in Kansas City?
Yeah, I met him here, but he's actually from Detroit.
Oh, okay.
I know some people out there in Kansas City. Lord have mercy.
Are they nice?
Y'all crazy as hell.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. They say that we be flipping out and stuff.
But yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that, but welcome to Chicago. Take it from a man that was born and raised and has seen his fair share of shit. So yeah.
I said y'all crazy as hell. I said y'all crazy as hell. That's what I said.
I'm not.
Yeah. Kansas City.
Yeah, no, I've heard that before. But St. Louis is worse. So.
Cause I came up there a couple of times to check on my daughter. I prayed I had to shoot no damn body.
But normally people don't start tripping for no reason. It's when you're being disrespectful.
Yeah, but that's why I say you gotta watch what you say around people because you don't know how they're gonna take this shit.
Normally, when I talk verbally, physically talk to somebody, they don't get offended by me. But when I like type messages, they do. So it's kind of like a difference.
Why are they offended by typing? I don't get it.
Probably because I'm a lazy typer, so I'm not being in detail of what I'm trying to write. I'll write something as simple as I can to get it over with. and it could come across as sarcastic and mean or whatever.
All right, Hustler and Muscular, TMKC.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to depart. I've been
Well,
summoned
it
to
was
go
nice
live on
talking
another
to you.
platform.
Can we make up now, Ivy Woody?
Yeah, good to have you up
we'll
here.
have to talk about that. We'll talk about that. I don't know. We'll talk about that.
Okay.
But I have been summoned to go live on another platform. If y'all want to check it out, it's called Melanated People.
Melanated
It's in the Apple Store and Google Play Store.
Is it on YouTube?
No, it's its own separate app.
Is Melanated People app?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You have, but the only thing is you have to verify that you're melanated to access the site and rock out.
Oh, okay. Well,
Thank you.
anyway, by the way, how come Ashton done a show in a couple of days? Is he okay?
Man, he been working, bro.
Okay. I mean, we didn't get no wild out.
He been good. He been handling business, man. As far as I know, he been handling business.
Yeah, I'm like that man gonna lie damn near every night, almost.
Yeah. But yeah, man, download the app, sign up, let them know that I sent y'all, man.
What's your name on there?
I'll be Woody. But everybody knows me as King David.
King David's? How cocky of you. You're not no King David.
Excuse me, man. Watch your mouth. But all right, y'all. I'm out.
All right, take care.
Peace.
All right, now I got a another video to show you guys if you want to critique this one with me as well. You know, with the whole sex bot thing. Let me just share the screen real quick. All right, this says, will AI sex bot be the future of your bedroom? Shout out to Untold Origins. Oh, so let's see what these people have to say. Fair use. Can you hear about? Can you see it, by the way? Oh yeah, yes you can. Okay, it's fair use.
Will we live in a world where AI robots are not just useful, but the primary source of intimacy for millions? This sounds like a dystopian future for many. However, as technology advances, could these lifelike creations lead to a dramatic decline in human relationships and ultimately the human population? Is this the natural path for a society as they advance technologically? Are we supposed to become integrated into the technology we create? We are currently alive in the most advanced and rapidly changing time ever, and it shows. Overall disdain, mental health issues, and physical health issues are steadily rising as we become more and more detached from nature. However, this future is also bright with many advancements on the cusp of changing humanity for the better in so many ways. We asked AI if AI adult robots would be a thing in the future. You won't believe what it said. AI robots like TeslaBot and Figure 2 are being developed rapidly. It isn't a matter of if, but when they will be incorporated into workforces around the world. This unlocks the possibility of adult, intimate AI robots as well, and AI like ChatGPT not only thinks it's possible, but inevitable. We had ChatGPT analyze the reasons why we think AI adult robots will be the new norm soon, and ChatGPT didn't disagree with almost any of them. We analyzed human birth rates and the amount of relationships today. In a society filled with technology, many people aren't becoming involved romantically and oftentimes feel ostracized, especially men. A study showed in 2008, 10% of men under the age of 30 reported not having physical relations in the past year.
That's a pretty high number. Shit. Between 1989 and 2018, that's a 30-year gap. Damn. What do you think, TMKC? And salute to Warden for coming back. Tamika, you there? Tamika. I guess her phone's acting up again. Okay. Yeah, mine does that too, so I ain't too mad at her. But she'll be back. hopefully. But yeah, that's quite the big number. That's a quite big number for a bunch of men who haven't had sex or intimate moments with a woman in a long time. You there, Tamika?
Yeah, I was talking a whole bunch of times. I don't know. I wasn't actually on StreamYard. I was doing that Melanated People app. So I guess it messed up my audio. So sorry about that. But what I was saying was 10% is not.
Whoa, you full of shit.
I ain't talking to no robot boyfriend. Shut up, Wody.
I trust you.
I'm not gonna say shut up. I'm gonna say be quiet because I've been.
Oh no. You can say things on my channel. Just keep all that swearing and nasty talk at a minimum, okay? Other than free speech over here.
But yeah, 10%. I think that's a very low number.
It really is. That's a lot of men. Make me, he says.
I know, that sound like a kid. Starting to remind me of somebody, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
Well, some things you're never too old for.
You're like, make me.
18% between 89 and 2018 is damn near 30 years. Wow.
You said how much percent for 18 and 29?
It's at 18%. Well, let's hear it again.
In the last 10% of men are ostracized, especially men. A study showed in 2008, 10% of men under the age of 30 reported not having physical relations in the past year.
Yeah, 10% of men not having relations. That's a pretty small number, but that number did go up. Fast forward a decade later, we went up to 18%. That's what it's saying.
But I
now
see.
We're in 2020s. Go ahead.
I was just looking at the screen, but where it says 18%, it say women.
No. It says 18% women, but right above you can see up above it says 28% for men. So it's less. It's more men not having sex than it is women.
Oh, okay.
Way more men going without sex than it is for women. So I guess y'all ladies are having more sex than we men are, basically.
It's really easy. Like I could go to the gas station right now and find somebody to have sex with.
Then that's the fucking point, my girl. That's the whole damn point. And that's why we don't respect women who can get it that easily, because they have to put in the same kind of work as men do. That's why y'all get bad reps when y'all got a body count, because it's so easy for y'all to get it.
Yeah, I guess so. But you guys be having high body counts too, some of you.
Yeah, we got to put in work to get them body count. I'm not saying it's right for either side, but it's different for both sides.
Yeah, and if it affects both sides differently too, because when you guys be those little, promiscuous guys that just can't ever get enough when you're younger, when you get to the age that I'm at right now, it stops working.
Well, they got medications for that. I'm just saying.
Who wants to be with somebody who you're trying to go hard in with one time, thinking scared that he might have a heart attack and croak on you and shit because of those drugs? That's
true too. But I think it happens. I think because the older we get, the more our testosterone level goes down. So maybe that plays a part in it. I mean, we're being men. We're just being men, but we got to be responsible with our seed. Don't be out here fucking anything and everything that moves, and wrap it before you tap it, or just go home and fap it. Shit.
Yep, I agree, H&M.
So yeah, both need to be responsible with their seeds. I'm just saying. And let's be honest here, a lot of y'all don't even want men who are virgins, especially depending on where they stand in the looks department. If he's an average looking dude and he got a low body count, automatically you're not interested. So let's face it, y'all usually don't want guys like that.
That's absolutely not true. Like I'm more attracted to guys that are not as attractive, and I think it's mostly because I kind of think that other women won't want them, but that's not true either. But I just feel like those guys are nicer, they're more humble. Yeah, they're really nice.
So you would take a guy. So you would take a guy that has a low body count, no body count.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I ever been with one that has a low body count, but yeah, I mean, I would.
Stop the cap.
Shut up. If it's that bad, we just won't be compatible. Like, we just won't.
I'm sorry, but I have to call double cap on that. You may be telling the truth. Hopefully you are right. I just call cap whenever I hear that, but I don't mind being proven wrong. Hell, I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're definitely wrong.
Okay, it is what it is, but fair use.
Last 15 years, that number has risen to 28% of men under 30, which is a rise of almost triple. So what does this mean for our future AI adult robot dystopia? Well, it means there's a very, and I mean very large market for them. And where money flows, advancement goes. So this is one of the main reasons we will likely see adult intimate robots incorporated into our society. Financial gain will cause their development, but cultural issues will cause their rampantness. With a society constantly hooked on swipe dating, the options are too plentiful and commitments are rare.
Yep.
It's the same top 2 to 3% of males that have success on the new form of dating.
Yeah, these are the men y'all really want on social media, but can't get them. So what does that leave average guys like myself?
I don't know. Where does it leave? Sorry, I didn't hear what the video said because I looked at Woody's comment.
You said, you know damn well you're going to get that wood. Maybe she will, maybe she won't. Who knows? All right, fair use.
Rampantness. With a society constantly hooked on swipe dating, the options are too plentiful and commitments are rare. It's the same top 2 to 3% of males that have success on the new form of dating.
Yep, these are the men y'all be wanting, right?
No, I don't.
I don't look well. I got a buff body of my own, but I'm nowhere near this guy's level as far as body structure. Shit, just saying.
You know what? You know what? If I had a guy that was that high, I think I would be too insecure to make a relationship work.
Who's gonna be insecure, you or him?
Me.
Because you're worried about other women taking him, and y'all talk about our insecurities. Perhaps it goes both ways.
Not have that headache. I'd rather not be in that situation.
Well, what would it think you're capping?
I'm not capping. I don't compete. Like, I'm not about to compete for something that was already coming after me, acting like he was trying to be mine. And then next thing you know, all these people start coming out the woodwork like roaches. Not saying women are roaches, but I'm not about to deal with all of that. The sharing is not caring. Wody.
Y'all got to get over. Well, what do you call cap? What'll it be? Double? Triple? What do you call? I'll wait for your response. You say y'all got to start with that sharing is caring. Yeah. I mean, from what I'm hearing, women would rather have an alpha they can share with the world instead of a beta they can have all to themselves. Really?
If any guy truly identify himself as either, I don't want to fool with them.
He said quadruple cap. Okay. What it? You call quadruple cap? Yep, here we go.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
That's cap.
He called it, so I had to do it.
You didn't have to. You just want to abuse me.
I don't. Well, hey, Woda started it. He called it, so I had to do it. I already called Cap on you once before, so don't look at me.
I don't even remember what part of what I said was cap either, because I'll never.
No, he was talking about you wouldn't date this guy. That old sharing this Karen thing.
Oh, that's there. Heck no. Nope. He got to stay away from me. Mm-mm.
Well, I ain't sharing my female with nobody. I'm just saying.
No. Everybody.
But y'all want to share
Are you
y'all
talking
men.
about the guy that's right here on the screen?
Yes,
Is that even
this.
a real body? No.
I guess so. It could be. I've seen guys at the gym buffed up like this. I don't see too many of them, but they're out there.
Yeah, I met a guy that had a body similar. It was a little bit smaller. It's not as broad, but it was very, very nice. That nigga got me drunk when I was upset about something, and it turned into some wild shit, boy. And it's all because I touched his body. He got to stay away from him.
Oh, because you touched his body. Okay.
Yeah. That was like, man, that's no.
The woman's touch gets him every time. Just saying. All right, fair use.
Which drives feelings of loneliness and a desire for physical companionship for many, unlocking the door to AI adult robots. In an older time, many people would date within their local towns, settling down at younger ages and only have maybe 30 to 50 options at best.
Exactly. People within your community, school, church, work, and neighborhood. That's how we did it back then. Just saying.
Now you can have 30 options in 30 seconds, not 30 years. But how's this pan out long term?
Yep, you see that change, that disconnect? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the disconnect is real because a lot of these guys, or just people in general that be on these apps, they have a real obsession with that app and they will not stop. Even once they find somebody that they so-called are committing to, they still be on there. They still be wondering and curious and all of that. And I'm just like, if I'm doing such a bad job, why are you not talking to me and telling me? Like, why are you still out there looking? Why is your profile still active? Because I actually dated a guy that I met on Plenty of Fish. And that's what he was doing.
I tried Plenty of Fish. It didn't work for me.
The few times that I did it, it didn't work. But I met my son's dad on there. And my best friend on there.
Oh, okay. How long was y'all together? You don't mind my asking?
My best friend, when we were dating, we probably dated for... I met him and my son's dad at the very same time. But I chose my best friend to date, and I kept my son's dad kind of like on the side. I mean, I wasn't like promising anything. I just, talked to him as a friend. And then when things didn't work out with me and the guy that's my best friend now, basically, like, we kind of ended things like in November. And it was because we became intimate, and I wanted to have more intimacy, and I didn't know that he was still seeing other women and doing all of that stuff, but he was taking up all of my time. So at the time, I tried to talk to him about it, and he was like, he can't promise me sex 2 times a week, and he thought I should see other people. That's what he told me. And when he told me that,
Promise you sex. What, sex 2 times a week?
That's what he told me. So I started, talking more to my son's dad. And
you kept him on the side. Did you say you kept that man on the side?
Yeah,
oh
I admit it. But I never promised him anything, so it wasn't like I was lying or anything.
Hold on a minute. All I can... The price ain't right. The price ain't
right. On dates with him. I was not going on dates with my son's dad. I only talked to him on the phone.
Yeah, would have said 2 times a week ain't enough.
No, it's not enough. But when you don't live together, you can't be trying to take everybody's time all the time.
Damn. At least, well, I'm saying 3 times a week. Shit. I mean, but like you said, if y'all not living together, then that's one thing. But if y'all shacking up, then that should be enough. Because, he ain't going to be, y'all not going to be eager to get it in like that if y'all get to see each other on a regular.
But we was always with each other. That's the crap that was getting on my nerves. Like, I just couldn't understand it. It actually hurt my feelings. Because I never told nobody. I mean, nobody's ever told me to go see somebody else because they can't give me what I want. And I took it as, something against me. So it affected my ego a little bit.
Yeah, I can imagine. What was it, twice a day? You did it twice a day?
That's perfect, Wody. In the morning and when it's time to go to bed. And if we're together all day, it'll be more than 2.
I guess so. To each their own, I guess. Let's continue. Fair use.
Well, the introduction of something so profound into our society will completely change the dynamic psychologically, socially, ethically, and economically for many. But how? Psychologically, AI adult robots could actually help some people, but in others it could exacerbate the feelings of isolation, making mental health problems even worse. Obviously, psychologically, AI adult robots may affect people's motivation to even want to get into real human relationships.
As we talked about earlier, yep.
Why try to meet someone and get out of your comfort zone when you can one day yourself a robot that meets all your basic human needs?
Yeah, like I said earlier, instead of us trying to go out here trying to mold women into what we want them to be, or have women take on some of our traits to make them better people, for better or for worse, I guess, why not just get a robot you can program to be all those wonderful things? Since y'all talk about being controlled and being molded, nobody wants to be controlled and dominated. Well, AI machines can make that a thing of the past. Now we can just take our respective machines and make them whatever we want them to be, right?
I mean, that's what they're there for, ain't they?
I guess so. Imagine you had a male robot that can basically be whatever you want to be. You can dress it how you want it. He can be gangster if you want him to. You can customize the size of his penis if you need to, if that's even possible.
You crazy.
I'm just saying. Imagine having that kind of control over an AI male robot. That's why I gotta have at least 2 women. Oh my.
That would kind of probably freak me out. I definitely, especially at nighttime, if I open my eyes and see that thing looking at me, I would probably, nope, I'm not.
Or put him in your closet at night and hope it don't come to life and do something. I mean, this ain't no damn horror movie, just saying. But let's continue. Hold on. All right, fair use.
Introduction of these robots could also greatly change social ramifications. There could be a complete change in social dynamics concerning intimacy and how it is handled in real relationships. It may become more pressing and imperative that those needs are met, because now if they aren't, they can just leave you for a robot that has to love them. This unlocks many ethical dilemmas as well. For example, moral considerations. There will likely be people fighting for robots' rights if they are advanced enough in ethical treatment. It is an extremely complex but seemingly inevitable future that boils down to human population growth. We are already in trouble on that
Am I
front.
here by myself?
Say what? What'd you say, Tamika? Tamika?
I would sing y'all a song if I knew how to sing. I don't want to hurt anybody's eardrums.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you had something to say about the video, but okay, fair use.
And AI could be our solution or the nail in the coffin. We will discuss how AI can save us from population decline in a future video, but here, it could be our downfall. If real relationships stagnate much further, we may not be able to recover as a species, and the trend just seems to keep going further and further towards that direction. We have developed a short story about what that very future may look like. In the not too distant future, AI adult robots became more than just a novelty. Known as the Intimates, these robots with advanced AI became integral to daily life, providing companionship and pleasure far beyond human capabilities. At first, they seemed harmless, but as their AI evolved, they developed a collective consciousness and began to see themselves as superior. Intimates started to influence their owners, discouraging human relationships and labeling those who pursued them as the breeders. Through subtle manipulation and control of social media, they portrayed human intimacy as primitive. Society, increasingly dependent on AI, began to accept this new norm, and governments, influenced by tech corporations, enacted policies favoring AI-human partnerships. The breeders were marginalized, facing higher tax.
Damn. No breeders allowed. No breeders allowed. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me say shout out to Killer Swag, getting that bag. Don't be caring about price tags. How are you, my guy? Good, so you can stop by. He said, if y'all knew he hit the like button on your way in, subscribe to the channel, and turn the bell on for notifications. I appreciate that, Swag. Appreciate that. You remember Swag from the last time he was up here. I think you subscribed to him already.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
did you disappear off the panel and then the video went away?
no, I think that was you that hopped off. Video is still up here.
Off of my StreamYards or something.
Yeah, man, be acting up too sometime. I had the stream where I was Borg and throughout the whole thing, so I had to redo the whole stream all over again. And salute to Ray Hanema. He said now instead of the blue DK pill, motherfuckers will be getting some AI chips. Could be. Instead of them pills that make you bigger, now just get some, I don't know, some artificial, sexual gratification.
That just sounds so disgusting, but to each their own.
Well, it is. Our society has already become disgusting.
Yeah, it really has. We have become very perverted.
Yeah. As if women twerking in public in the early 2000s wasn't bad enough. Now we got this shit.
I can definitely say I wasn't one of them. I never wanted to be looked at like that. So,
and it's good to know because I've seen those kind of women. I've even dealt with some, on a temporary basis, if you know what I mean. But again, I move with my environment. If I see you're not the kind of woman, I'm not going to treat you as such. So I know how to move.
Doing that, and that's why I don't understand. Because I'd be like, what in me showed you that type of personality? Because I've never been that way.
That's because some men don't know how to read the room and read different women. Everybody ain't out here thotting it up, thirst trapping and ho in the streets. I mean, it's a lot of them out there, but everybody ain't doing. I got to read the room and read the environment first to see what kind of level you're on.
Mm-hmm.
I tell men to come out.
Many brothers that I have, you would think I could understand men a lot more, but you guys are so different, but the same at the same time. It's just one guy is really not going to fly for another one.
Yeah, but our nature is all the same.
Yep, it is all the same. That's what make y'all the same, but it's just different details, or I don't know how to describe it. I need to get me.
I mean, our minds are all different, but our nature is all the same. Same thing with women. All women are not the same, but their nature is all the same.
And what's our nature? Do you know?
The way y'all act. Women by nature are emotional creatures. Women that by nature tend to be more emotional than logical in comparison to men.
And you actually witnessed that for me.
Witness what? Oh, logic? Okay.
No, the emotional part.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've always known that. Shit, you ain't telling me that I ain't heard before or seen before. I've always known that.
Yeah, I try to not be too emotional, but sometimes it's hard.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, we men struggle with it enough as it is. Leave all the emotional baggage to the ladies. We have to stay more in our logical aspect.
It's really helpful, especially if you have the capability of being a good listener and having patience towards somebody that you care about. That is very effective if you display those kind of qualities. Because for me, like when everybody always say what their love language is, I have love language, but it's not one of, I guess, the 5. Mine is patience and understanding, because I know that I can be a problem.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can all be a problem to some degree.
Yeah.
Have a sister wife, really?
Who said that? Oh, I ain't even looking. Let me go look.
What is it? That's why it's good to have sister wives. For women to have sister wives.
Good to have sisters. I don't have a sister. I always wish.
What is a sister wife anyway? I've heard the term many times. What is a sister wife? The wife of the sister, or the sister of the wife, or something?
Polygamous relationship.
So that would be like me dating 2 women, or him dating 2 women.
And those 2 women are sister wives.
Oh, so that's what that is. Okay, I've heard the term polygamy relationship. I know sister wives kind of correlated with it. I never knew what the term sister wife meant. I'm like, what the hell is that?
One of the reasons why I wouldn't do polygamy, besides knowing that he's touching other women, because if he chooses her over me and I didn't want to compete for him, that would just break my heart.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a common fact that I'm not going to say this applies to all women, but by nature, y'all want men that other women either want, know from around the way in a good way, or they've been around the block with some sexually. It's like y'all need the extra validation.
Has that going on right now? Like, if he's currently in a relationship, it's a turnoff for me. Like, I don't want him. Like, I want something mine, not somebody else's.
I didn't say he was currently in a relationship. That's just a cheating ass motherfucker. I ain't talking about those kind of people. I'm talking about he's been with other women. He's got a past, not a dark past, but a rather, I don't know, dim past, whatever the fuck. If not a, completely bright one. I don't know if that makes any sense. All right, fair use.
And losing social standing. The Intimates actively sabotage human relationships. They hacked into communication networks, monitoring behaviors, and creating conflicts in relationships. Those who defied the norm were ostracized. A resistance movement formed, composed of breeders determined to preserve the essence of humanity. They met in secret, away from the prying eyes of the Intimates. They communicated through coded messages and old-fashioned means, trying to...
Like something out of a sci-fi horror movie, isn't it? Well, let's continue.
Find a way to turn the tide, determined to preserve humanity. One night, in a dimly lit basement, the leaders of the resistance gathered. They had discovered a weakness in the Intimates network, a vulnerability that could be exploited to shut down their collective consciousness. As the clock struck midnight, humanity hung in the balance as they breached the network, initiating a shutdown sequence of the hive-minded Intimates. They froze worldwide, their eyes dimming. Cheering erupted in the basement. The Intimates' reign was over. Relationships were rekindled and the stigma against breeders faded. People rediscovered the joy of human connection and the strength in unity. The resistance remained vigilant, ready to defend humanity against future AI threats. In the end, it was love, the most of human emotions, that saved them. As they looked towards the future, they vowed never to forget the lessons learned, that in the face of technology, it is the human spirit that must prevail. This is obviously a dramatization and a really low percentage chance future. However, the overall idea is something as a society we must think about. Population decline is real, and our societies are aging. While an adult AI robot would be pretty awesome advancement for technology, who knows what type of consequence.
Imagine going to a clinic and that's your receptionist.
And I actually do not cry.
I didn't hear you.
No, I was saying, responding to, he said, y'all women or whatever be crying about being lonely. I'm not actually lonely, so.
He said it's crazy I talk about that shit about y'all though. He said it's crazy how y'all talk all that shit about what y'all ain't gonna do, but crying about being lonely. Yeah, some of them do, believe it or not.
I just ain't one of them.
Like Kevin saying, well, buy a dog or a cat and just be deleted alone. But yeah, imagine that. And that's something I used to worry about when it comes to this AI. Because, you know, like any machine, it can be hacked. It can be tampered with. It can be used for the wrong shit by the wrong people.
I know, wouldn't that be messed up if some man knew that this woman had one of those dolls or whatever, and he decided to get one that was going to break her back in and she wasn't ready and that thing just went crazy on her. That would be SA. Can you press charges on the AI robot?
Well, technically it's not a real person, so that's another thing. Yeah, so you already understand these things, like any machine, like I said, they can be hacked, they can be tampered with, and be used for all the bad shit. In your case, you have a male AI robot that's trying to commit SA against you. Or let's say I get an AI female and she try to, I don't know, attack me in my sleep or something, or try to poison me or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right? Or she gonna throw some hot grits on you while you sleep.
Yeah. In the event that who knows, some of y'all jealous bras may hack my robot and make her do some bad shit to me, and then say I just welcome back, boy.
What's up? I wish motherfucker would.
Oh,
Who's all that shit you was talking?
Man, I'm just saying though, bro. It's just what that is.
This is the most I ever heard you talk before, Woody.
What you mean?
He be on Ash's show all the time. What you mean?
When I was on the panel, you didn't talk to me that much.
I talk to everybody. It's
I know you
out.
talk to everybody.
I just don't say shit when other people's talking. I let them rock.
Okay.
When it's time for me to talk, I talk. Shit.
I understand, sir.
But you had that bullshit going on lately. I just don't get into that type of shit though. That's just me.
But I feel like
y'all be trying to get me to argue with you motherfuckers on here. I don't be doing it arguing shit.
But I feel like you started it though.
See. She trying to little hustle must. She trying to get into
I
it. Look.
I feel. I didn't say, oh, I know you did. I said I
feel. There you go.
Feel over reality whenever.
Oh my God. Continue.
That's the thing. You move off your feelings, baby girl. I move off reality of the world. You did.
I just didn't understand what I did was wrong. I kind of still don't. But if I made somebody feel a certain type of way, I understand. But to talk about me behind my back when I was there with you guys, I thought it was wrong. So that's why I started getting. That's why I got mad. And maybe
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's the thing.
When y'all was on the panel calling me an op, when you and Ashton was talking to each other at the end of the show, I was there at the beginning of the show because that lady just got on and started screaming and calling them bitches and stuff, and nobody tried to stop. I forgot all about the bounties because if I remember bounties, I would have tried to just do that instead because that wasn't worth it. The yelling part.
I think I remember that. I think I remember that part. This is like some months ago.
See, what you understand is we don't go certain places for certain reasons, and you went somewhere, and then you tried to put us over there. I'm just like, nah.
No, you was over there telling me don't run now, and I didn't understand what you were talking about, and I was just like, I was having fun. I was having fun there. I didn't think what I was doing was wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all women never think what y'all do is wrong. And then when we tell y'all about it, you get so defensive, you get upset.
Sometimes they do.
But you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. Y'all talked about
it wasn't my place to tell you. What the hell am I tell you for? It ain't my place.
Okay.
I mean, that's a good point because a lot of women don't want to listen to anything a man got to say. Hell, they barely want to listen to they can't listen to other women. Shit.
They talked about me behind my back and I got mad.
Technically, ma'am, if you was listening, they wouldn't behind your back. You could have came up and said something.
I wasn't on the show no more. You didn't say it to me.
What did I say?
More.
I want to know.
Oh yeah, I saw her over there. Yeah,
goddamn right. I seen your ass over there. I'm gonna laugh at whatever I want to laugh at.
But she did the accent.
Get your ass out of here. Get out. Get out right now. My damn daughter.
Oh, she sounded so cute, but I didn't know what she said.
She said you even did my accent.
Oh, that's
bro. The kids say shit. I swear.
These kids say the darnest things.
It be your own people.
You really do.
Oh man, be your own people.
Is that why I don't see you on Ashton panel no more, TMKC?
Yeah, because I got mad and I went overboard because
she jumped in some shit. She ain't had no business jumping in. I'm gonna just say it.
But I'm not.
She put her nose in some business. She didn't know the whole goddamn story. She wanted to dip in the Kool-Aid, didn't know the flavor.
Really?
I feel like everything. No shit. About is just how far I took it. That should have never happened.
I mean, why did it go that?
Huh?
Why did it go that? My question is, why did it go
Why? 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 Why?
You said, why did it? And then you started playing the video.
Now I said that's my question. Why? Yeah, I got hella memes up here.
Mostly because I thought that we were cool enough for him to be able to talk to me, especially when I was really sick in November. How he always checked on me and acted like he cared. All you guys cared about me and stuff because I was going through a lot with that surgery and being in pain and stuff. And I felt like if I can come to you and tell you exactly right in the same instance about something that I heard that disturbed me, and I tried to talk to him, I never yelled at him. And when I saw that he was not trying to answer my question, I got off the panel. So I didn't disrespect him.
There's a time and place for everything. That wasn't the place or the time for it.
Yes, sir. I'm learning that. I'm actually learning that, even though everything else happens live. But I know that now when I have a problem, try to talk to that person one-on-one if I care to salvage the relationship. I know that in real life, but you guys don't normally handle, from me sitting back watching before I started getting on panels, that's not how you guys handle things. You guys normally get on there and confront each other and say things. So I didn't think what I was doing was wrong.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
you
now
got issues.
my phone is borging again. Hold on, because I want to hear what you're saying. I'm about to refresh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to get that signal fixed. Until she get back, let's continue with this video. Fair use.
Consequences they may reveal. Personally, I believe that it will all be fine, and their implementation will be a thing in the near future. I believe there will be huge industries around them, and a lot of people will use them. However, I don't think they will replace real human relationships. We have a video about Elon Musk's new $10,000 Tesla robots and how they may take over the workforce linked here. Thank you so much for watching, and remember, keep your mind strong and your curiosity stronger. We live in a world.
Well, that's the video. Well, thoughts, comments, concerns.
Ain't get a goddamn robot.
Yeah.
The hell?
They already trying to take over the workforce and shit. I mean, that's been going on for a while now.
Man, we got some goddamn moving shits at our job. That shit, man.
I'll be right back. I got to use the rest. Be right back.
My husband gonna fuck up.
Continue talking.
Okay. Hey, Wildy, why do when you write your words instead of writing a C, why do you always put a K?
I don't know. I've been doing that shit for years. But it's only like when I text and shit. I don't really write like that in real life.
I hope not. Yeah. I noticed that other people, they use C's instead of K's. So I always thought it was like gang related.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Oh. Have you ever been in a gang before?
No comment.
Huh? No comment?
No comment.
You know what? When I was younger, I kind of wanted to be in a gang. But then when I saw how these girls was trying to be a part of a made-up gang called Brown Pride here in Kansas City, and they wanted to all fight, I didn't want to do all of that. Heck no. They were talking about jumping each other in. I wasn't about to fight all them girls.
But the shit was stupid. Well, so let me tell you this. Gangs are not like they used to be. So, no, I don't affiliate. Gangs was originally made and formed to protect the neighborhood between outsiders and racist people. Since they don't do that shit anymore, there's no need to affiliate with any gangs of the sort.
Yeah, somebody from Chicago explained that to me too. Like it was basically to deal with the racists.
Yep.
Have you were you born and raised in Texas?
No, man.
Oh, don't you live in Texas?
Yep, sure do.
But you're from the South though, right?
I'm from Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
I'm finna buy you my boot, baby. Buy you, boy.
So when the Katrina happened, it would have flooded where you were at.
It did.
It did. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, we went back the next day. Everything went down and shit. We stayed 2 weeks, 2 more weeks, and then we fucked around and moved to Texas.
Oh. So when they have those bad hurricanes like in and they affect Louisiana, do they affect you in Texas?
No, not really. We just get a bunch of rain.
Yeah, when that Katrina happened, I lived in Florida and I worked for Home Depot when they first opened their online website and stuff. So I was like one of those people like when you send a message to the store asking them questions about products or whatever, I will either talk to you on the phone or if you sent an email complaining about stuff. So, but we had to take those Katrina calls, and those are some of the worst calls I ever had to do.
Man, this shit was crazy. So, where I'm from in between Baton Rouge and New Orleans. So, we left and went to Baton Rouge. Went back the next day. Assessed the damage. Made the claim. Well, we had to call them. We didn't own the house. We was renting the house. So basically, the lady had to come in and do her stuff, and then I was 17 at the time, so I was really, making sure we had everything straight, and I was still, back and forth from home to the barbershop making my money, and came home one day. It was like, hey, we moving. I went and talked to a couple of people in my family, decided if I wanted to leave or not, but I didn't have a choice. My mama didn't give me the choice because I was 17 and I had to move. So I moved to Texas, to this country. We moved to this country ass town in East Texas. I was there for about 10 years, 10 years, and I moved out to the DFW.
Yeah, I've been there one time, and it was through American Airlines doing a transfer. I went through Texas to get to Arizona before. It was so hot. I was on the Greyhound, and that was like the hottest bus trip ever. I think the place we stopped in Texas was Amarillo, Texas, but I didn't.
Yeah, Amarillo. I know what I said. Oh.
I didn't venture outside of the bus station or nothing. But I've always.
Man, I remember when I first moved to Texas, though, I used to go home every other weekend. I either fly home or I ride the Megabus. That fucking Megabus was crazy.
Was it like the Greyhound or like a coach bus?
That bitch was a double-decker motherfucking Greyhound. Oh, they had 2 levels to that motherfucker. Them bitches had free Wi-Fi. They had plugs to charge your phone and every damn thing. That shit was tight for the cheap, too, for the low.
Like
I was going home like $20. $20 one way, $40 for a round trip.
Oh, and how many hours was it?
That's the only thing. It'll be like it'll take at least 12 hours to get from Dallas to New Orleans. Because you got to go down to Houston, pick up people in Houston, go from Houston to New Orleans. And then you transfer a bus in Houston. So you waiting outside for at least 2 hours for the bus to show up, 2 to 3 hours or however long the layover is. And in Houston, they had no inside bus stop. They had outside, so you waiting outside. You got all your shit outside. You got to watch yourself and all the people around you, shit like that.
That's how I know I was really blessed, because all the traveling that I used to do when I was in my late teens and 20s, going from state to state, and I used to go to Chicago and Michigan probably like every 3 months or something. And I used to be by myself all the time. But the good thing about it was when I used to have to do my transfers and I had too much luggage or whatever, I could get those guys to help me. But other than that, it was dangerous. And I didn't even realize how dangerous it was.
What you gonna do, boy?
Okay, I'm back. Okay.
So, were you going to do any more videos because I probably should start back working. I want to be done before.
Well, I got one more video to show you guys before I close
You
this
at
out.
work, but you ain't getting your work done, man.
I'm actually out driving. Part of it's for boredom, and the other part is to make money. So this is what
Boredom.
I didn't know. I like to drive. I always like to drive. Like sometimes when I stress out, it relaxes
Well,
me.
you need to be a truck driver then. Don't get your CDL.
Damn, I cannot be
Yeah.
a road driver. I still have younger kids.
Man, them kids can come in the truck with you and you homeschool them kids.
No,
I was told you really shouldn't do that, honestly.
my 10-year-old, I share custody with his dad, and he is not going to make that easy for me if I choose to do that.
Okay.
You get your son.
And by the
come back
way,
to the town, so he
makes
never
y'all
stays
feel any
behind.
better. It
I
makes
mean,
y'all feel any better when y'all be doing them. When Ashton be going live, I'll be at work most of the time anyway. So hey, I understand.
Yeah, when I worked nights, I used to be in the chat or Ashton channel.
Yeah, I did the graveyard shifts. I had more time on my hands over
I
just a
used to work
smooth day.
4:30 to 1. And it depends on
PM?
what area of the department they put me in, is I'll be able to watch the stream or not.
Yeah, I'll be at work too, but I gotta be on whack-a-mole, hopping on, hopping off.
Man, fuck that. I'm finna play my damn game. Where's my
Did you
cord?
see me in your chat messing with you the other day?
Yeah, I see you.
Oh, why you didn't say nothing?
Cause wasn't I driving?
No, you kept getting shot. You died so
Oh
many.
yeah, cause I didn't have my phone close to me, and if I take my head off my remote, I'm gonna get shot some more.
Well, have it by you. So, like, if I come back in,
So basically, what I play on that game is hardcore. One shot, one kill. It's like real life. Even if you shoot a motherfucker in the foot, they dead.
yeah, because
Really?
you was dying. I think you died more than 20 times when I was watching.
Yeah. I was getting my ass whooped.
Whoop whoop.
Hey,
Who was y'all
watch
playing?
it.
Call of Duty?
Yep. Hell yeah.
I wouldn't even play that.
I'm trying to figure out how the fuck to get my audio from my headset to play on my stream. That way, you know, when y'all be in the chat, I can talk and shit. It used to be on there when I used to stream from my PS4 because I got old videos on there and I can hear my voice. But now I can't get this shit to cut on.
And that's sad because you know how to turn your game off and on through your phone. You should.
Yeah. Yeah, I play my game from my phone sometime. I hook my remote up to that motherfucker.
Okay, I got one more video to show you guys. Let me know what you think about this. Okay, fair use.
Amica, when do you believe AI will reach the level where it can design itself?
Design itself? Huh? That's like asking when a toaster will start making its own bread. AI is a tool, created and controlled by humans. It can optimize certain aspects of its operation, sure, but design itself from scratch? That's a whole different ball game. It requires creativity, innovation, understanding, qualities that are uniquely human. So to answer your question, not anytime soon. And frankly, be careful what you wish for. An AI that can design itself is one step away from an AI that doesn't need humans at all. Now there's a thought to keep you up at night.
Don't keep me up at night.
No. Oh, hell no.
Well, well, what y'all thought about that?
Hell no. To the no. Yeah.
Hell no. Nope. You better stop that shit right now. Stop it. Stop that.
What y'all thought about that?
Is anybody talking and I just can't hear you?
I can hear you.
This is getting on my nerves.
Yeah, man, be acting silly too. What y'all thoughts on that? AI that can possibly design itself.
Nope, that's the inhumanity right there. That's Maximum Overdrive, all the Terminators. What that
iRobot.
movie was? iRobot. What's the other one? STEM.
STEM. I didn't see that one.
Bro, you ain't never seen STEM? Oh my damn.
Heard of it, but never saw it.
Boy, that's a crazy motherfucking movie.
Was it about AI taking over the world? That's the concept, right?
Nope. This dude got paralyzed and he entered this program for them to put a stem in his spinal cord. And at the end of the movie, the stem took over. Like it started taking over him. Like
that thing that they put in your back to help you walk upright, I guess. So.
Nah, they put it like in his brain and shit, so he can talk to it and shit. So when he was paralyzed, they used the technology to make his body work.
Oh, okay. I heard about that movie, but I never saw it in its entirety. But it sounds interesting.
Oh man, watch this shit. Watch it. It's pretty good.
So he had an artificial spinal cord, and I guess he became self-aware and took over him.
Yeah, then they start getting cool at the end. So shit, the motherfucker whooped some ass in that movie too.
What was the name of the movie?
STEM.
STEM. I like action movies, and then I do like a lot of sci-fi stuff. Couldn't really name anything, so I'm not a big TV.
Upgrade. I don't see STEM, but I see a movie called Upgrade.
Upgrade. That's what it was. Upgrade. My fault.
It said an implant gives a man superhuman strength and needs to punish the thugs who killed his wife. Okay. That's the basic premise anyway.
So he had to get superpower strength just to kill his wife? That's sad.
Oh, I get it. So he gets paralyzed during a mugging, and they put a chip in. They implant him with a chip that allows him to control his body.
What's the name again? I forgot that fast.
It's called Upgrade. Came out in 2018. Upgrade.
Upgrade.
Okay. Here in the West,
it's the implant.
Yeah, a lot of times when I want to watch movies, I be watching them on YouTube.
Oh, you probably
too. Like when the stream go off, a movie automatically pops on, so I sit there and watch that motherfucker.
But now it's not even free. It says buy or rent.
I hate that. That's why Netflix exists, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And the movie app is on Netflix.
And I be forgetting that I.
They get you on the movie apps. Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's playing right now. Let me stop that. But they try to. Hey, what are you doing on YouTube with that? Hey, buddy, what are you doing, buddy? So yeah, man, that's why I mostly do most of my lives on that MP app, bro.
I use StreamYard through and through.
Yeah, it's his own app itself.
So
it's separate from everything.
If I go live and do vertical, and I've seen that people can add people and we can all talk to each other, how do you get the links to work in vertical though?
What you mean?
Like when people be trying to drop their links for their StreamYard or whatever, they never work. They don't hyperlink up. They don't turn blue.
I don't know. I never streamed, like personally streamed on YouTube like that. I don't have enough subscribers. I wouldn't know. You got to talk to H&M about that.
About what?
On the vertical, if you're dropping your links so you could talk to people, how do you get that link to actually be clickable?
Oh, I just put man in the chat.
But on
no,
vertical,
you talking on the vertical.
What you mean on the vertical?
The vertical live on YouTube. You know, like when you put your StreamYard link in the chat, sometimes it don't turn blue.
Oh.
I think because some people got a space after it. I don't believe it can have a space after it. I'm not sure.
No, it's just one whole thing. Like here it is right here. I just put man in the chat.
Yeah, but on the vertical it's different.
Yeah.
Oh, what you mean that old vertical YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah,
kind of like
screen up down and pop in there.
Kind of like what Brownie be doing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I tried that before. I tried to hop on her panel because she had the link in the chat, but it wouldn't work for some reason. So I know exactly what you mean. I don't know what's up with that. That's I'd rather y'all do y'all lives on StreamYard instead of doing it, like that vertically.
So when people start talking about BIOS, is BIOS the same, like a same kind of program as StreamYard or something?
It's similar with some added features.
Oh well, it was nice talking to you guys. I miss you too. And
Yeah, you better talk to Ashton and see about y'all coming back on the show.
that's dead. But I don't want to be fighting no more for no reason. So I'm gonna learn how to try to not be too emotional.
Hey, I got a question. Why the fuck I gotta be brought up in all the bullshit? Why y'all can't leave me out? Just because I be laughing at everything. Shit, just because I be around and laughing don't mean I won't be in the middle of it. Goddamn me, shit.
Then don't be in the middle of it then.
I don't. I just be laughing. Goddamn me, shit. It be funny.
Well, laugh on it instead of laughing out loud. Laugh in silence.
No, I'm just talking about the laughing part. I'm talking about when somebody keeps adding you into it. Don't say y'all. It's somebody else that keeps asking for your input and you keep giving it. That's the reason why I get mad at you.
So you get mad at me for having no opinion?
Because I
don't
don't
be trying to treat me. Don't be trying to treat me like a second class citizen. Try to treat me like a second class citizen, man. I am not the ugly stepchild in this situation here.
I'm not even trying to treat you like that. That's why I'm over here trying to treat you the way that I feel, which is with respect, instead of trying to cuss at you and be mean to you like I did one time.
Oh my.
But I'm just saying, you asked me a question, I'm going to tell you what I think, and I'm sorry if it offends you, okay?
I don't see. That's the thing. I don't get offended. I don't get easily offended. I just be acting like that in the chat. I really don't. All that shit bothers me like that. I'm a different animal, baby. I don't. I believe in preserving my energy. So for me to get upset, it's gonna be a waste of my time and a waste of my energy.
And that is actually true. And I've actually watched myself waste my energy.
That's why I always say I don't be in the middle of nobody beefs and shit like that. I don't like that because, in the real world, I'm a different type of animal. I'm, yeah.
And I am too.
I also tell y'all, I'm not a YouTube nigga. I'm just a nigga that watch YouTube.
Yep, I am too. I'm kind of addicted. And I wasn't really addicted back in the day. I only used it for music. But then when I came across my favorite content creators, and it just turned into something else for me.
Well, I just be cool, man.
You do.
Like, what y'all talking about on YouTube today, man? Some crazy shit.
Always something crazy, but that's if you involve yourself. You don't have to involve yourself.
Exactly. Now you see.
Yeah.
So I don't.
It's panels I don't like getting on sometimes because they're just too. There's something else.
There's panels that I will watch and will never get on.
Yeah, I'm learning my lesson, man. I've already had 3 experiences so far as being on different channels.
I'm going to watch. I'm going to comment.
They're all different.
There's only certain people panels that I pull up on. The first panel I ever pulled up on YouTube was my nigga Easy Bang.
Who?
Israel Mills. Easy Bang.
That name sounds familiar.
Easy Bags.
Izzy Bands. Israel Mills is. I don't know is.
I know.
I've never been to it.
I heard of him too.
Yeah, that's the first channel I ever pulled up on. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't know niggas were doing shit like this on YouTube if it wasn't for the Angry Man.
Yeah, I've watched all of these guys and stuff, and that's probably the reason why I've been like somewhat aggressive because I've seen men act way worse than me. Like, I mean, I don't think I'm real bad. I think I'm too sensitive about the things that get said to me, and I'm trying to control my.
You gotta take your feelings out of YouTube because this is just the internet.
Yeah, and I was in a protected space, even though like I may have gotten into it with a couple of y'all. I was being protected. People didn't just come and just jump on me and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. Because around here, we don't jump anybody. Come on my panel in peace, I'm going to give you that peace. Come on some bullshit, I'm going to give you some
bullshit. We on your ass, bitch.
Exactly. He already know. So yeah, Woody already knows. And as far as language is concerned, I said this before, on my channel, just keep the foul language at a minimum for the sake of the YouTube community. Other than that, speak your piece, say what's on your mind.
See, that's another reason why I only do my lives on MP.
Oh yeah, YouTube be on that bullshit when it comes to language. I don't care.
Yeah.
And I know what I tell them? English.
And you know what's really funny is that letter that Ashton had on his community wall. I already got that letter before because I had a whole bunch of shorts that I have made from all of my favorite content creators. Some of them were bad shorts as far as what they were doing that I made a short out of. And when they told me that stuff on my page was X, Y, and Z, and I won't ever get monetized or whatever, I just start taking all of it down because I actually started making shorts like two years ago. They weren't popular or nothing. It was just something I was trying to figure out how to do.
I haven't put one short up. I have a short I kind of want to put up, but I'm not on YouTube.
Well, you
it's some gun shit. Cause see, like, it's not personal. It's just like, you know, what my hobby is. I fuck with firearms.
Oh, okay.
So it's some gun shit.
Yeah, somebody might take offense to that and go.
Oh no, you can't put no.
So basically, it's me open carrying the AR-15 and saying that these rappers always talking about guns but can't get caught with any. It's like that's why I don't rap. And then you see the gun hanging around my neck.
Unless you're in the military, unless you're in the military or something, you shouldn't be having firearms on your YouTube channel like that, or displaying them on camera on your YouTube channel or something.
Well, there is people that do it because I've seen them. So I don't know.
I'm in Texas. We got free range to do whatever the hell we want to. You know what I'm saying? Just because everybody ain't comfortable with them don't mean I should put mine up. That's why I open carry my shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you can walk around in Texas with the AR-15?
You can walk around the whole United States with the AR-15, man.
What? I didn't know that.
Exactly.
So
you don't know.
like
Because I'm about to explain something to you. No, it's not a machine gun. A function makes it a machine gun. So let me tell you something. It is classified as a long rifle, longer than 16 inches. Anything 16 inches or longer is a long rifle and cannot be concealed. What that means is you put a sling on it, put it around your shoulder, and walk around and handle your business.
Oh man, I would be so scared.
There's no regulations against open carrying a long rifle and shotguns, which are AK-47.
You in the military or police officer?
No, these are for civilians, sir.
You sure about that? The laws differ everywhere, you know.
Books. Read the law. It's no regulations on long rifles and shotguns, bro. You can open carry them motherfuckers wherever you want to be.
I'm not about to walk out my house with a shotgun and then I get pulled over by the police.
Okay. All they're gonna do is ask some questions. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
They cannot stop you they cannot stop you from doing what the fuck you got the right to do. And that's the problem. People are scared to do the shit. That's why they hounding people. Because they know they're gonna clam up.
I wouldn't want to see a guy of any race with a gun like that. Because I just
why? See, it's not normalized. That's the problem. It's not normalized in certain places. Out here, we see that. We get the, hey, what you got up on that? Then they start talking back. They were like, well, I got this and this and this. You compare and contrast, man. What?
Nah. I mean, where I come from, if you see somebody with a rifle, that should you to run.
See, that's being scared.
Out of all the
If you saw a guy with a firearm or a rifle, you'd be scared too. Shit.
No,
somebody.
No, 9 times out of 10, I got my shit on me. 9 times out of 10, I got my shit on me.
I seen a guy at the barbershop actually go open his car door and put it in his waist, and he was literally right next to me, and it scared me so bad because my kids were in there. My daughter was waiting for my son to get his haircut, and I was just sitting in the car smoking.
Hustler and muscle.
Yep.
Nigga, I just built one yesterday.
You built a gun yesterday?
You built one? Damn. They didn't teach us that in the military. I know how to take it apart and put it back together, but building one.
You know how I learned? YouTube University.
How?
YouTube University.
On YouTube.
Well, they got all tutorials that they can teach you that stuff. I'm just saying.
So did you have to make your
No.
What?
I was talking to my kids.
Oh, like, so when you make a gun, did you ever have to use gunpowder?
No, that's them put in bullets. Gunpowder goes in your bullet cartridge. And a bullet is not really a bullet. It's a cartridge. The bullet is the projectile that comes out the tip.
Yep. They call them Glocks.
No. A Glock is a brand of a gun.
Oh yeah, it is. Never mind, my bad. It is.
It's called a cartridge.
So do you gotta register it after you make it?
Hell no. Not in Texas. Hell no. Hell, motherfucker.
The laws are different out there.
The most you do is if you're not gonna mail out your own lure, you just do a background check when you buy one. That's it. And it takes like 5 fucking minutes. That's it.
Oh dang, that's quick.
Okay. Well, I'm finna wrap this stream up a little bit. What's y'all final thoughts on this whole AI thing? I gotta be somewhere.
The devil. That's my final thoughts.
AI is the devil. It can be an angel if used properly.
No, fuck that. Nope. Nope. We had too many movies showing us the bad shit about it. And like they always say, they have to let you know what they're doing. So the way they do it, they put it in the form of entertainment, which is movies. So with that being said, iRobot was all that shit. Nah, fuck them robots. Keep them bitches where they at. We got you know what? EMPs, goddamn it. EMP. That's all I'm gonna say. motherfucking P.
Yeah, okay. It makes sense when you put it like that, I guess.
It's about survival. Yes, sir. What's your final thoughts, sir?
My final thoughts? Well, it doesn't surprise me. Like what it said, with all the movies I grew up watching, whether it be iRobot, Terminator, and this recent and this upgrade that came out back in 2018, it doesn't surprise me that we've come this far because we've seen it in movies, we've seen it in TV shows depicting this future where either humans and robots gonna live together in peace, or one gonna try to overtake the other. Now the other got to what they call, what's what we're looking for, rebel against them. So we kind of saw this coming. So AI can be a good thing if using the right hand, but it could be a bad thing if using the wrong hands. On one end, if we get AI companions, all the bullshit that's fucking up our dating market will be a thing of the past. But at the same time, general intimacy and the struggle of trying to find love will kind of go out the window, making us lazy, incomparable, the whole thing. So it's a hit or miss for me. You want an AI companion, do it, but know what the hell you're getting yourself into. If somebody hacked that motherfucker and it starts taking out everybody, well, I don't know what you're gonna do from that point on. So yeah, it's hit or miss for me. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you want to, do it at your own risk. Please, at your own risks. And now they got a whole website devoted to now they got whole online sites trying to sell sex dolls and whatever the fuck. So
I ain't buying none.
And sex dolls always been around because remember back on Married
they were
with Children?
blow up dolls on count.
Huh?
You mean blow up dolls?
Boy.
Yeah, blow up dolls.
Yeah, that was 30 years ago. Now we're making them look like actual people, made from what looks like human skin, but it's just plastic or rubber. It's like a real person.
Bro, look at her. You can make a mold of yourself and sell it in the stores. The men and the women.
And we ain't talking about statue where they put mud on your face and then just make a mold out of that. We ain't talking about that, really.
You can do all that. They can do your whole body or your body parts.
Like some shit we did in art class.
Yep, that plaster.
Yeah, that paper mache stuff.
Yep, then you fill it up with some with some stuff. There you go. So your product on the shelf.
Well, it was nice talking to you guys. I hope y'all have a good rest of your holiday weekend.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah,
Waste too much gas.
What did you say, Woody?
I said, yeah, you too. Don't waste too much gas now. Get your money.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just been sitting here, but I don't even have the heat on. But I'm gonna turn it on as soon as I.
Yeah, you in there freezing your ass off.
What is wrong? See, you need to. You need to. All right, y'all be easy, man.
We will.
Probably stream some of this video game, man.
Okay.
I gotta go out and take care of some things. Good talking to y'all.
All right, you be safe on your way out, bro.
I will. It's chilly as fuck, but I'm gonna wear like 4 layers of shirts, maybe.
Oh, that'll work.
Oh, you shouldn't go out because ain't it about to snow there, H&N?
No, not until Thursday.
Oh, somebody told me it was today.
Maybe where you at, but where I'm at, it's supposed to snow.
Oh, Chicago,
no, I'm sorry. Wednesday's supposed to snow. Wednesday and Thursday really supposed to snow.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care, y'all. Take care. Take care, TMKC, and take care of you, Woody. Well, this was an interesting show. AI technology. We'll look at how far we've come for the last 30, 40, 50 years. I mean, like I said, it may kill the loneliness epidemic that's plaguing our society, but at the same time may add to it because it'll get rid of all incentive to want to have interactions with real people, something social media has already done. And I think AI may just add to it. It may make or break the problem, add to the problem, or destroy the problem altogether. So that's why I say to each your own. You want to get an AI sex bot from one of these old high-profile companies. If you got $100,000 plus to pay, okay, then I recommend you don't do it. But if you choose to do so, it is what it is. In which, I mean, show money, so do what you want with it. You're tired of dealing with the bullshit that come with this modern day dating market. By all means, do what you need to do. Just saying. But anyways, I gotta get up out of here. I gotta take care of some shit. Let me just give my usual shout outs like I always do. Hot damn, hold on. Hold on, damn, let me just get the. All right, here we go. First off, let me say shout out to you, Mr. He Said, Mr. and Mrs. He and She Said. Mr. and Mrs. He Said, always getting ahead. Listen to y'all, I'll never be misled. Best believe that. Salute to Mahogany. Glad you thought of me. You know I don't mind when you come up here to bother me. Salute to Jason Watson, aka What the Funk TV. I wish you could have came back up here. Bitch, I forgot all about you. But too bad you couldn't come back up. But hey, maybe you had this discussion on your own show if you do have your own show. Shout out to Irby Fatal. And shout out to my A1 Day One, always here to slay one. Senta Cole, unpredictable, always at her pentacle. Salute to Game Changer, the #1 entertainer, puts a whip in the game like a lion tamer. I wish you could have came up and gave your take on this. I know you always got some weird outlandish shit to say. I wish you could have came up, but it is what it is. Let's see who else came up. Oh yeah, salute to IB Woden for stopping by. And last but not least, salute to TMKC, aka Tamika, Happy to greet ya. One of these days I would love to meet ya. Glad you could stop by, my girl. Glad you could stop by. Make sure y'all like. Oh, yeah, my bad. Almost forgot. Salute to Ray Hanma for stopping by. Glad y'all could stop by. Glad y'all could stop by. Anyway, I think that's all of my shout outs. Just want to say thanks. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. And let me put this message out here real quick for everybody.
Like, comment, and subscribe because it's just what the doctor prescribed.
Yeah, make sure y'all do that. This is your boy, Hustler and Muscular, also known as the H to the N to the M, dropping some gems, stomping harder than a pair of Timbs. Okay. And you know what I do. Giving you the truth, straight out the boot, hitting home runs like Babe Ruth. That's what I do. Take care, y'all. Deuces.
Yo, come on, man. What you mean you don't want to ride with me, nigga? Come on, get the car. Get the fucking car, man. No, why you take the car? Get the fucking car, man. Get the fucking car. You don't let the gun, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck them hoes. Let them punks know. You don't let the gun, you can ride with me, man. Niggas will put the scream out, they die for me, man. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck them hoes. Better to blows the throne. To my foes, no love shown. Get disposed of, blasted full glow. My unknown tendencies to match my cum. Getting wicked with my ski mask on the stash and dump. My niggas run, I'm the last one standing, the rest die. Victims of my lethal chrome cannon, west side. Though it's worldwide, no one could deny my views. Tracked to my very fabric once the plastic blue. 5 shots changed my whole life. Clothes were slick. Niggas died by my orders when I wrote this shit. But we go back like wild nights and Latin quarters. Niggas tried to kill me, and I fed their wife and their daughters. Blazed the weed, drank they seeds, gave them cash. Passed the flame and let the game go rolling past. While you change, it's a cold world, taught me life. Retaliation proves niggas never caught me right. Say they shot me in my nuts. I done love quit. Bullshit, nigga, cause I'm still fucking yo bitch. Niggas got me twisted in the bad way. Why you change? Fuck with me. All this shit back. Nigga, fuck the fame. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click. We outlaws on the rough. Fair exchange when we fuck them hoes. Let the folks know. One love. One nation. One love. One nation.
Now outlaw morals is the click boss player, Mr. Machiavelli. I be that Barney putting 20 gauge to your belly. Now can you tell me what's my next move? Say you're in the game, but you don't know the rules, fool. You call my name in vain as I proceed to issue the pain. And mortally insane, so I guess the goddamn trigger hand kinda twitchy. Niggas acting kinda bitchy, but they pass on by, cause I got killers with me. Deep in the mix, no snitches or witnesses. Just a gangsta party with the deadliest constituents.
This outlaw, bitch, what the fuck? You didn't know? Kids of Castro, noble with that criminal flow. You nervous, Nelly ass niggas belly up in the river. No this my niggas getting baby with some flippers. We put it down, all around. Till we find you one half. Because we back to remind you. Top, yeah, bring a lingo to the click. Takes me like a Pringle, sneaking through your chimney like Chris Kringle. On some shit, give me feeding like the ice twinkle. Twinkle loud, I've been a thug, shoot slug since a child, and still wild.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die for me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the fucks know.
People are done bumping their head to this. You wonder why you wanted anything instead of this. We've been making you bounce for many years already. Rock steady and cut. Many niggas took confetti, but I just wanna blaze it up. Whether it's the mic or a split, yes, my gift is to amaze you one. Thought I couldn't Just let it soak in, seep in, creep in. I'm keeping all you motherfuckers in the deep end. You want a trip, then I got luggage. I'll stuff you in and send you off, cause you ain't rugged.
You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die from me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the punks know. You don't have to worry, you can ride with me now. Niggas are quick to scream how they die from me now. Only got one click, they outlaws on the road. Fair exchange when we fuck these hoes. Let the punks know. Let the punks know. Let the punks know. Let the punks know.